Where's the Queen?
The Queen?
The Queen.
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 The Queen. The Queen.
Oh, the Queen.
The Queen in the parlor, 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 has a tea. Oh, a tea.
Yes, a tea, eating bread and honey. Very happy was she.
The king is in the courtyard.
Yes, sir.
Waiting for the Queen.
Yes, sir. But the Queen is in the parlor, and she won't be seen.
Says who?
Says we.
Says thou?
Says we.
The king of the king of the court and the herald the entire parade. King remarked his hat and the tiny when he starts on that. Parlor.
Eating bread and honey.
So we'll have to dismiss. Scaram! Queen was in the parlor. She's burning holes.
Oh, dance, was patching Papa's clothes.
His coat, and in the corner with a merry dance, pum pum pum.
We're pressing his pants.
The king came in the court and the herald blew. Hide those pants. King came in the parlor, simply full of bliss.
Motion from the jester. Now get a load of this.
Oh, old King Cole was a merry old soul.
And a merry old soul, was he?
He called for his bowl, he called for his pipe, and he called for his crooners three.
Crosby, Colombo, and Belly.
I will gather stars out of the blue for you, for you.
I'd rather hear Amos and Andy.
Oh, show, Kingface, show. Are you listening?
Huh?
Yeah, up Walter Windshield.
Hey, Chicago!
Pretty nifty rig, eh, Popeye?
Pluto, that's unethical.
Listen, Runt, a little competition never hurt anybody.
I says you gotta move that chow wagon.
And who's gonna make me?
I am.
Oh, yeah?
Pardon me, gentlemen.
A customer!
Right in here for the best meal in town.
A 7-course dinner for the price of the tip alone.
The red carpet treatment. This is obviously the better beanery.
Why, that double-crosser? What'll it be, pal?
I'll have a hamburger, for which I will gladly pay you Tuesday.
One burger coming up. Here's your... Huh?
Me specialty today is baked beans.
I'll have a generous portion, for which I will gladly pay you Tuesday.
There you are. Eat hearty.
There you are, chum. One hot steak on a sizzling platter. Achoo! Spaghetti as you like it.
Made of pen and ink, she can win you with a wing.
Yoo-hoo.
Ain't she cute?
Boop, boop, be-doo.
Sweet Betty.
Magic mirror in my hand, who's the fairest in the land?
You're the fairest in the land. You're the fairest in the land.
I want to see my stepmama, stepmama, stepmama. I want to see my stepmama.
Her stepmama, the queen.
I've heard about your looking glass, looking glass, looking glass. I've heard about your looking glass.
What it says is so.
Magic mirror in my hand, who's the fairest in the land?
You're the fairest in the land. You're the fairest in the land.
Off with her head.
Okay, queen. What a shame. Poor Betty.
Always in the way. I can never play. My own mama would never say I'm always in the way. Don't leave me here alone. I don't want to freeze. Save me, save me! Thank you. Am I the fairest in the place?
If I were you, I'd hide my face.
Folks, I'm going down to St. James Infirmary. See my baby there, she's dressed out on a long white table. She's so sweet, so calm, so fair. Let her go, oh bless her. Wherever she may be, she will search this wide world over, but she'll never find another sweet man like me. Now when I die, bear me in my straight leg breeches, put on a box back coat and a Stetson hat. Put a $20 gold piece on my watch chain so you can let all the boys know I died standing pat. Then give me 6 rap-shooting pallbearers. Let a chorus girl sing me a song. Put a red hot jazz band at the top of my head so we can raise hallelujah as we go along. Folks, now that you have heard my story, say, boy, hand me over another shot of that blues. If anyone should ask you, tell them I got those St. James Infirmary blues.
Magic mirror in my hand now. Who's the fairest in the land?
You're the fairest in the land.
Them dry bones, now they're the working of the Lord.
Bones are heard of, but seldom seen, except each year round Halloween. But I've got a shockaroo. Right now there's a skeleton locked up inside of you. Minus bones, you're just a blob. Being frameworks, their main job. All your organs, muscles too, they need your bones to hold them safe and sound inside for you. Your heart and lungs are tucked away, and they're behind your ribs. Those bones have been protecting them since we were little kids. Look out! Here comes a bonehead plane! Burn his brain! Tweet, tweet, tweet! What a day! Don't take much to overwhelm it, but luckily those bones up there work like a built-in helmet.
Shin bone connected to the knee bone.
That means the tibia connects to the patella.
Knee bone connected to the thigh bone.
That means the patella connects to the femur. And here's how they really fit together. Ligaments are what link bone to bone. Cartilage that cushions in between. Muscles are guarded by the tendons. So here's what's happening in your knees most every time you bend them. Now there's a lot of skeleton we never get to see, but it holds other little parts that show quite obviously. talking about those 32 that we all call our teeth. You gotta feed them right and keep them clean, or they can come to grief. Ouch! Oh. So please remember, you got to do it while you're young. Feed your bones some good old calcium. Drinking milk a glass or two will help your bones to stay in shape and do their job for you. Your skeleton. It's a framework, yes, holding you together. Shielding organs, that's his job too.
Wish I'd stay on the farm.
Is Mama's little man afraid?
You're in the army now.
You're not behind the plow. You'll never get rich. You're in the army now.
Come on, snap out of it.
won't talk, eh? No! Stop it! No, don't! Oh! Stop it! Help!
That's General Hardtack.
Ride, tenderfoot, ride tonight. See the old range riders, they're at your side tonight. Oh, they're fast company, so if you wanna be a cowboy, oh, you're just a side saddle cowboy, provided you don't have to ride. You're wearing a 10-gallon Stetson and a 6-shooter gun at your side. I can't get along, a little doggy. I said I can't even get one that's small. Woo! Oh, I can't get along, little doggy. No doggy at all. I can't do it, I tell ya. Can't even get one. Not at all, that's what I said. Run, cowboy! Adios, little girl. Get up, come on here. Yippee! Woo-hoo! Some fun. Oh, boy. Ooh, I can get along, a little doggy. No, sir, I can't even get one. That's short. Where have you been all my life? Ah, my darling, my sweet, my own. My love, I have waited for this moment. The fond embrace. All this in heaven too. Oh, your eyes. Your nose. No, don't eat me. I'm only a little fella. Not even a mouthful. Look, I'm just skin and bones. See, I got spots before my eyes. I got a deviated septum, and dandruff, too. I got B.O., dysphanhans, and halitosis. Look, even my tongue's coated. Water on the knee and flat feet. Ingrown toenails. Why, even the army don't want me. Look! Say, are you following me? You're a hard man, McGee. That dumb duck. He's been wasting his time around that decoy. Everybody knows that they can never possibly mean anything to each other. You and your education. That's all, folks.
Attention, please. Train now arriving from Mountaindale, Oshkosh, and Hicksville on track 16.
most beautiful spot in town. Well, this is the place, fellas. How do you like it?
Gosh, this is great, Cousin Hyman.
Our apartment is right behind this pipe.
skippity do, skippity bum to be bubble, the scudum to be bum the bubble, the skippity bum to dum to be, skippity what the do.
Now me house is finished. Wow, toy Mike. Oh my gosh, they'll eat me fence. Ah! Me house! Why, them blasted toy mice. Well, me toy Mike troubles is over.
strong to the finish, 'cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
All right, folks, step right up and get your tickets. Only a few choice spots left. Get your tickets for the big show. Peanuts, popcorn, hot dogs. Tickets, get your tickets. This way, please. Peanuts, popcorn, chewing gum. Hot dogs, get your hot dogs. Only a dime, 10 cents. Get 'em while they're hot, folks. Get 'em while they're hot. No, sir, you can't enjoy the fun without a hot dog. All right, who's next? Who wants another one? Bon voyage. Ah!
Pardon me.
I dare you to cross that line. Well, old boy, I guess this is the end. That's right, chum. Goodbye. Goodbye. Kitty-kitty-go. needs a little more pep. Whatever happened to the watchman?
Just call me Shorty.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to soar higher than any plane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Nuts, popcorn, get your hot roast
All right, folks, only a dime. 1/10 of a dollar. You're just about to witness the most amazing sample of Texicolian art the world has ever seen.
Sorry, old fellow.
Fine thing. Ace newspaper woman scares monkeys.
Ace newspaper woman reviews circus. What an assignment.
Yeah, too bad, Lois. Looks like a great night for a murder or fire or something.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up and
That's
get your
your cue,
ticket,
Lois.
folks. The
See you
show's
later.
about
See
to
you.
start. Only a few minutes before the performance begins. So hurry, hurry, hurry.
Get going, Joe. Let's see what's cooking. This is a job for Superman. Lucky Lois. Always gets her story.
And luckily, she lives to write it.
Thanks to Superman.
Yeah.
Tarzan. Those are clothes. Women wear them because they think men are like them. Love, my
wife. My wife.
Ah, Tarzan.
Now.
The orbits of the 5 majestic outer planets of our solar system are unchanging and ever predictable. But there is other matter out there too. Millions of tiny planets, some the size of pebbles, some 600 miles across, circle the sun between Jupiter and Mars in the asteroid belt. NASA's Galileo spacecraft, on its way to Jupiter, sent back a photo of an actual asteroid in August of 1993. This is 243 Ida, an asteroid 32 miles long. Scientists believe that Ida was probably formed after the collision and breakup of a larger asteroid. The cratering on the surface shows that Ida has been struck repeatedly by other cosmic rubble. But not all of the cosmic rubble in our solar system is within the asteroid belt. Some bits of this space junk travel in wildly eccentric orbits that cross the orbits of the planets, including our Earth's. Though it's not very likely that a large asteroid will collide with Earth in our lifetimes, what if our luck were to run out? Perhaps the Hubble Space Telescope will warn us that an asteroid was headed for our planet while it was still a good distance off. But would that warning do us any good? World scientists would mobilize immediately and analyze the data beamed down from the satellites. Before long, the enormous asteroid would be clearly visible in the night sky, and all the great telescopes around the world would focus on it. Frantically, astronomers would calculate and recalculate its deadly path. They would measure the cosmic bomb's frightening dimensions: speed, 62,000 miles per hour, diameter, 12 miles, location of impact, East Africa. But we'd be helpless because all the instruments and all the scientific intellect in the world could do us no good. And it would almost be a relief when the arriving asteroid brightened the sky. And then it would disappear from the monitors. And with it would disappear human civilization as we know it. What sounds like a work of science fiction is not an impossibility. In fact, in December 1992, the asteroid Thutottis whizzed by Earth at 85,000 miles per hour, missing our planet by only 2.2 million miles, a near miss by celestial standards. Actually, many meteorites have struck Earth since it took shape 4.5 billion years ago. Most traces of them have since been wiped out by erosion and volcanism. Perhaps the most famous and best preserved evidence of a meteorite's impact is here near Winslow, Arizona. For a long time, this meteor crater was thought to be a dead volcano. In 1903, mining engineer Daniel Moreau Barringer studied the site to see if it might instead be a meteor crater. Though he did not find the meteorite, his surveys helped prove that it was indeed caused by one.
Many small planets cross the orbit of the Earth, and altogether there are about 2,000 of these small bodies that are larger than a kilometer in diameter, and the largest one, which we've discovered, is just a little under 10 kilometers across. Now, when one of these things actually hits the Earth, and they will hit the Earth, they have in the past and they will in the future, what happens is they produce craters. And a 1 kilometer diameter body will make a crater a little over 10 kilometers across, whereas a 10 kilometer body will make an enormous crater of almost 150 kilometers across. When the very large body produces a big crater, like 150 kilometers, it produces an environmental catastrophe over the whole Earth. Such a catastrophe happened 65 million years ago, when more than 50% of the living species were wiped out.
65 million years ago, life on Earth lost its foothold. Dinosaurs had dominated terrestrial life for 150 million years during the Mesozoic era. And then, suddenly, they disappeared, and there are no traces of those huge beasts ever having existed again. There is a sort of tomb for dinosaurs in Utah, the Dinosaur National Monument. So many dinosaur fossils and bones are preserved in the rocks of this former quarry that a museum was built around them. Many visitors come each year to marvel at the remains of those prehistoric creatures. Thousands of dinosaur bones have been found here, with at least 11 different species represented. Enormous plant eaters, as well as mammoth predators. Tyrannosaurus rex, the most powerful of all the predators, ruled over the rest of the animals that populated the fern forests of that period. Abundant vegetation nourished many different species of the huge plant-eating dinosaurs. Why then did this group of animals disappear from the face of the earth? The extinction of dinosaurs has been one of science's great mysteries. For 150 million years, they ruled the world, and then suddenly the fossil record ends. Although dinosaurs were the most prominent of the doomed animals, nearly 3/4 of the animals on Earth faced extinction at the same time. Fortunately for us, many species, among them the ancestors of human beings, did survive. There are nearly as many theories on why dinosaurs became extinct as there were different species of them. But the central issue is how rapidly it actually took place. Paleontologists are divided into two camps. There are those who contend that dinosaurs died out gradually, while others suggest there was a sudden apocalyptic end. The sudden extinction camp is further divided by what caused the mass extinction, a meteorite or volcanoes. Many scientists see evidence that a huge meteorite hit Earth, while others believe that volcanic eruptions delivered the fatal blow. The theories of a violent cause for their extinction have been romantic speculation for some time. Attempts to connect the dramatically appealing dinosaurs with an equally dramatic end. We do know for sure that dinosaurs and 70% of the rest of Earth's species died out at the same time. Was it caused perhaps by something that happened here on Earth? Geologic evidence shows that huge lava streams erupted in western India 65 million years ago, with thousands of volcanoes spewing ashes and dust into the atmosphere. Did these eruptions cause a domino effect, wiping out so many species? But there is also convincing recent evidence that it was prompted by an extraterrestrial event. Two geological discoveries suggest strongly that a meteorite was the cause. The first was in Italy, the second here in Denmark. Geologists have found in the rock formations of this coastline a thin layer of clay dividing the Cretaceous period from those that followed. These boundary clays date from 65 million years ago. Dinosaur fossils also date back to the Cretaceous, but not after that. Scientists have carefully analyzed this boundary clay. They bombarded it with neutrons so that any metal that might be in the sample was made radioactive and easily detectable. Using this process, scientists found that all the clay samples were enormously enriched in iridium, an element abundant in the core of the Earth, but very rare on the surface. Meteoritic dust, on the other hand, is highly enriched in iridium. Scientist Christian Kerbel. The enrichment of iridium in the clays dating from the Cretaceous-Tertiary boundary, together with other platinum group metals, suggests an extraterrestrial origin of this layer. Similar iridium enrichments have been found all over the world, on land and in deep-sea sediments. Most scientists agree that while volcanic eruptions could have released this iridium, such a vast global distribution could not have been caused by anything less than an extraterrestrial impact. Newer research here near Raton, New Mexico, provides even more support for the meteorite theory. In addition to iridium, The boundary clay here reveals another peculiarity visible only under a microscope. Shocked quartz. Normal quartz grains are smooth, but these have a parallel layering, a characteristic caused by enormous physical shock, the kind resulting from a meteorite impact. Through the discovery of shocked quartz at one site in particular, geologists now believe that they located the exact point of impact of the Doomsday meteorite. It is in the Yucatan Peninsula where they have found a crater over 150 miles wide and 15 miles deep, quite possibly the largest crater in the inner solar system. Even scientists who believe that dinosaurs died out more slowly accept the fact that their extinction was at least hastened by a meteorite scenario that goes like this. "65 million years ago, a meteorite struck Earth. Its diameter was about 6 miles, and it produced a crater 120 miles wide. The heat that was created by the impact surpassed that of the sun and set fire to more than 50% of the vegetation on Earth. Smoke from the burning forests, combined with the gigantic cloud of dust and vapor from the impact itself, covered the entire planet. Temperatures dropped, photosynthesis halted. It became winter, and the dinosaurs and much of the rest of animal life on Earth just froze to death. After the dust settled, the effect was reversed. Vapor and carbon dioxide in the stratosphere prevented heat from reflecting back into space. Temperatures rose enough to kill the plankton in the sea, and without nourishment, the large sea reptiles also perished.
Now, what are our chances that this is going to happen again? Well, we can calculate that fairly accurately. The chances of a 1 kilometer body landing and producing a 10 kilometer crater on the land, or a slightly larger crater on the water, there's about 1 in 100,000 per year. And the chances of our being clobbered by that giant object, the 10 kilometer body, making the very large crater, is only about 1 in 100 million each year. So while these things have happened and have influenced the course of evolution, our odds of being hit today or tomorrow or in your lifetime are not too great.
Even a small meteorite can cause an earth-shaking blast.
Hurtling through the solar system, a speck of cosmic dust strikes the Earth. Commonly, these meteors are vaporized by friction in the atmosphere. This is part of the story of one that wasn't. A meteor that landed in 1908 in Siberia near Lake Baikal with the destructive force of an atom bomb. Over half a century later, a 20-mile area around the vast crater is still seared and battered. This recent Soviet expedition succeeded for the first time in locating fragments of the original meteor, only tiny particles remaining of the original mass of rock and natural steel, whose impact was recorded by scientists as a major earthquake. It terrorized natives of the primitive region. Another link in a remarkable chain of evidence to solve the mystery of the Lake Baikal explosion, literally a catastrophe from outer space.
Meteorites are as old as our solar system and were created in the same process as the sun and the planets. $4.5 billion years ago, a huge cloud of gas and dust accumulated on the outer borders of our Milky Way, the remainder of an enormous exploding supernova. Gravity first turned the cloud into a flat rotating disk, the solar nebula, As it gathered speed, it pulled in more dust and gas, and the core increased in mass. Dust particles began colliding, forming solid bodies. While rotating around the core of the hot disk, the larger bodies at the edge of the solar disk collected even more matter and eventually formed the protoplanets. Under the crushing gravity of its enormous mass, the core of the solar nebula grew so hot that nuclear reactions ignited the sun. The young sun's intense radiation accelerated the remaining gas and dust, and this solar wind carried the particles out of the solar system. The gravity of planets of the inner solar system began attracting smaller bodies, and their mass increased through numerous meteorite impacts. The planetary surfaces were turned into lava as the energy and heat of the impacts melted and thus reshaped them. The constant meteorite bombardment eventually stopped, and the planets cooled off. Any impacts that followed struck a solid surface and gave the planets their final shape. 9 planets orbit our sun. Furthest away is Pluto, a ball of frozen gases. Then come the 4 gas giants, and then closest to the sun are the 4 terrestrial planets. The division between the inner and outer planets is marked by the asteroid belt, the junkyard, so to speak, of our solar system. But other asteroids also exist too. They travel in their own orbits outside of the belt. All asteroids are irregularly shaped stone or metal objects and are thought to be the debris of a planet that never formed. When an asteroid gets caught in Earth's gravitational field and survives the fall through our atmosphere to strike the ground, it is then called a meteorite. There are 2 distinct classes of meteorites, differentiated and undifferentiated. Differentiated meteorites are those that have separated into internal layers according to their densities. This one is called an iron meteorite because it is 90% iron and 10% nickel. When cut and etched, its remarkable interior structure becomes visible. This is called a stony iron meteorite because it has silicate minerals in the metal. The third kind is called a stony meteorite. Undifferentiated meteorites are the second group and contain chondrites. Geologist Gero Kurat.
Die bei weitem häufigsten Meteorite sind die Chondrite.
Chondrites are the most abundant meteorites. We call them chondrites because they contain a large amount of chondrules, or molten droplets which solidified. Chondrites consist of chondrules and aggregates which are similar to each other and set in a fine-grained, dusty matrix. Chondrules, or droplets of fiery rain, as they were once called, can be seen under the polarizing microscope. This protomatter, which never totally melted, provides important information on the birth of the solar system. Because so much evidence of meteorite impacts has been lost over time due to Earth's changing landscape, Arizona's meteor crater can be considered a true cosmologic museum.
This event has produced for us one of our finest laboratories on Earth to go and study what happens when a planet hits the Earth. And it's here that we first discovered the high-pressure minerals that allowed us to go and identify other, still larger craters elsewhere in the world.
Researchers use information from the crater to piece together the impact process. At NASA's Ames Research Center, scientists can simulate impacts by using a 6-floor-high acceleration gun that fires metal balls at 25,000 miles per hour into a sandy target. The impact is filmed in extra slow motion. Melted sand is ejected, and the projectile is completely vaporized, leaving behind an impact crater. This experiment shows in miniature form just what happened in Arizona's desert 50,000 years ago. Computer models of meteorite impacts show us individual phases in the formation of craters. Surface rock and the meteorite itself melt or vaporize upon impact and send a shock wave into the ground. The rock then decompresses and a reverse wave moves to the surface, and melted and shocked stone is pushed out. The matter falls back in. The resulting crater is dramatically bigger than the original projectile. The messengers from outer space provided ancient high cultures in Mesopotamia and Egypt with the heavenly metal iron long before humans learned to exploit the ore on Earth. How the ancient world used the heavenly metal was uncovered early this century. In 1922, archaeologist Howard Carter made a major discovery after a 20-year search for Egyptian antiquities in the Valley of the Kings, where one last royal tomb was thought to remain. After breaking through several walls and doors, he found himself in an antechamber containing numerous burial objects. Had grave robbers gotten here before him? Carter held his breath as he opened the doors to the shrine. And then he saw it, Tutankhamun's sarcophagus. Carter's were the first eyes to behold this precious sight in more than 3,000 years. When he unwrapped the bandages of the mummy, Carter found a total of 143 objects. Among them, a dagger whose blade, in all probability, was made of meteoritic iron. It had been a present for Egypt's ruler from the Hittite king of Mesopotamia, and was 4,000 years old. In Greece, the messengers of the gods were also received with much honor. Temples were built for them, and they were immortalized in coins. The Romans, too, made meteorites the objects of divine worship. Caesar's death was even supposedly announced by a meteorite. Cosmic debris is also thought by many to be the cause of one of the most well-known celestial happenings in the history of Western religion. This is the sky at the birth of Christianity. But the Star of the Magi is not believed to have been either a visitor from outer space, nor a comet, nor even a meteor, as this famous mural by Giotto suggests. Astronomers can find no evidence that a star went supernova at the time. The leading contender as the cause of that ancient happening is the once-in-900 years conjunction of Jupiter and Saturn, which was recorded by Asian astronomers in 7 BC. When observed from Earth at that time, the two largest planets of the solar system might have appeared to be next to each other in the sky, and could have looked as though they were moving together. During the Middle Ages, comets were considered God's punishment, portending epidemics, wars, and bad harvests. Ordinary people looked upon these mysterious visitors from outer space in awe and superstition, while some early scholars began to investigate their nature. In 1682, English astronomer Edmund Halley not only observed and predicted the orbit of the comet that bears his name, but he was convinced that it had been seen many times before and that it returned to Earth every 76 years. Halley was ridiculed by his contemporaries, and only when his prophecy came true in 1758 did the ridicule cease. In 1910, millions around the world witnessed Halley's comet, and it was actually photographed for the first time. In 1986, scientists conducted an even closer investigation of Halley's comet. 5 separate spacecraft were sent into space for a close-up encounter. When the rocket Ariane 1 embarked on its rendezvous mission on July 2, 1985, it carried the spacecraft Giotto, which was intended to get closest to Halley's comet. On March 14, 1986, Giotto was only 370 miles away and sent back the first ever images of a comet's nucleus. A comet originally was thought to have been the cause of the famous 1908 explosion over Siberia, with the force of 1,000 atom bombs. However, scientists are now fairly confident it was not a comet, but a meteorite. Comets originate at the Oort cloud, out at the very edge of our solar system. Periodically, clumps of ice and dust are dislodged from their distant orbits and fall towards the sun. As they swing by, the ice and dust evaporate and are blown back by the solar wind to form the comet's tail. Mass extinctions on Earth appear to occur every 26 million years. To some, this suggests that our sun might have a distant, dark sister, Nemesis, which could sometimes interfere with the orbits of the comets and send them on a collision course with Earth. If this theoretical Death Star actually does exist, there is no need for any of us to worry for a very long time. Nemesis would not be due to return for another 15 million years. An average of 2 asteroids are seen to pass near our Earth every month, while tens of thousands of meteorites actually strike Earth each year. But this is only a fraction of the cosmic debris that rains from the sky, because most of it burns up in the atmosphere. Sometimes these burning meteors can be observed. A Lufthansa crew witnessed one such fireball at a height of 33,000 feet. Their cockpit was suddenly brightly illuminated, but no trace was ever found of the meteorite on the ground. Another sighting occurred in Upper Austria in 1932. One night, rolling thunder woke the inhabitants of a small town, and many witnessed a fireball lighting their sky. The next day, this 4-pound stone meteorite was found, allowing the witnesses to this cosmic incident to feel at least a little rewarded for their scare the previous night. We were standing in front of our house, and then somehow saw that streak of fire. Of course, it suddenly disappeared. Then there was this rumbling sound, and it hit the field. We were on our way home, and then there was this dreadful detonation. And when the light spread, the entire village was illuminated, so that one could see every rabbit, even mice running. Even though the meteorite was so small, the fireball was seen from 250 miles away. Fragments very similar to the one that amazed those Austrian villagers are scattered around the globe. 80,000 years ago, a heavenly stone came to Earth in southwest Africa. The huge fireball in the sky, the rolling thunder, and the force of the impact must have terrorized animals for miles. The world's largest known single meteorite was discovered in 1920 at the Hoba farm in present-day Namibia. The Hoba meteorite can still be found where it hit the soft limestone centuries ago. Despite its mass, it was small enough to be slowed down by the atmosphere, which prevented it from producing an impact crater. The Hoba weighs about 60 tons. Namibia's government declared it a national monument in 1955. That is fortunate, since the meteorite would surely have brought a tidy sum in the marketplace. Within it are 50 tons of iron, nearly 10 tons of nickel, and more than 900 pounds of cobalt. The Hoba is rightfully recognized as a precious treasure. In Namibia's capital, there is even more cosmic material to be seen by residents and tourists, the many fragments of the Gibeon meteorite. This meteorite fractured when it entered the atmosphere and produced the largest meteorite shower in recorded history. Today, the majority of the Gibeon fragments are exhibited in the capital's pedestrian zone. Altogether, 28 fragments were found, weighing between 7 ounces and 140 pounds. Their combined weight totals 21 tons. From the surface, we can view meteor impact craters only from limited angles, but satellite pictures provide different and fascinating views. This satellite picture is of the Clearwater Twin Crater in Canada. And this is the Gosses Bluff Crater in Australia. While Namibia's Gros Brucaros is known to be the remains of a collapsed volcano, its Rotterdam crater is a perfect example of a meteorite crater. And this is a satellite view of Meteor Crater in Arizona. Caused by a meteorite 100 feet in diameter, Meteor Crater is 4,000 feet wide and 500 feet deep. It is so big that New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral would disappear in it. Ancestors of Arizona's Indians more than likely witnessed the enormous impact that caused Meteor Crater. To those Indians, the crater has always been a very special place. Their legends tell of a god coming down from heaven, accompanied by thunder and lightning, and burying himself here. The crater has been sacred ever since. That explains why, when mining engineer Daniel Barringer tried to find meteorite fragments here in 1903, the local Indians refused to help him in the search. The American prairies have also been showered repeatedly by meteorites. To Native Americans, the falling heavenly stones were imbued with supernatural powers. One tribe of Comanches, after a vain attempt at melting an iron meteorite, came to revere it and placed it in their medicine man's teepee. These inaccessible canyons in the Four Corners region between Colorado, Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico witnessed the development of North America's sole high culture since the 3rd century. They were called Anasazi, the Old Ones, and were forebears of today's Hopi Indians. Their ancient Pueblo city, shielded from the elements by this cliff above, clings to the steep walls of the canyon like a human honeycomb. Why the Anasazi left Mesa Verde in about 1300 is still a mystery. They are known to have been excellent astronomers. At the center of their religion was the sun and a meteorite. The 8-pound iron meteorite found in this sun temple in 1922 was probably worshipped as a messenger of their sun god. To the Anasazi, faith and everyday life had to conform to the universe. Paintings depicting this belief are found all over the stone walls. The sun is ever prominent in their drawings of plants and animals. To the Pueblo Indians, meteorites were not thunderstones foreboding epidemics and bad harvests. They were instead revered as gods descending to earth. The Indians were fascinated by the myths of the meteorites. To them, the iron stones from the sky were indeed divine. They were even buried as gods. In 1928, a meteorite was discovered buried in this tiny stone tomb in northern Arizona. Even if the rest of the world does not share that divine perspective, we cannot help being fascinated by these messengers from outer space.
Otto is a man of many talents.
Hey, great fish. Oh, little squeeze of lemon, some tartar sauce.
Ken is a man of few words.
Tell him from me.
George is the man with the plan.
13 millions, my friends.
And Wanda
Do you speak Italian?
Molto pericolosa.
is the woman they love. They all set out to commit the perfect crime.
To 20 million.
To a job well done.
But it turned into something
George moved the loot?
less than perfect.
Disappointed!
So they turned to a lawyer named
Archie Leash.
Leech. George is going to tell him what the diamonds are.
with Wanda as the bait.
I want you to make love with me.
Pop. Nothing.
He's really hooked.
I thought you weren't jealous.
I'm not. I don't believe in jealousy. It's for the weak.
Come a girl as bright as you could have a brother who's so...
Don't call me stupid.
I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly.
Are you totally deranged?
You're afraid so, old chap.
John Cleese,
Will you leave immediately, please?
Jamie Lee Curtis,
Kiss me there.
Kevin Kline,
Put the other one up.
Michael Palin,
May I kiss you, Ken?
No, you can't!
a fish called Wanda. A smashing
Oh, dear.
comedy.
Tide's in, doo, dirt's out, doo. Tide, the wash day miracle that gives you the cleanest clothes in town, brings you in person, direct from Hollywood, that zany, lovable clown of clowns, Red Skelton. T-I-D-E, Tide presents Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I have to wait till Harry gives me the cue here. Well, by the way, I know a good joke about Harry, but they told me to lay off on him. I see where a lot of things have been happening this week. The schoolboys have been acting up a little. I know one student has got his PHS. That's Doctor of Panties and Half Slip. They have 3 new subjects now they teach, the 3 R's. Rating, rioting, and ridiculous. They got a new course out at USC now. They're teaching ladder climbing. The guys, they went up to the dormitories and with ladders and stuff, and they... Oh, boy. Now this year they say when the sorority girls graduate, they'll wear cap and gowns, that's all. We got a nudger over here. You know what a nudger is? I tell a joke, he explains it to her, and then he goes like this. Say, speaking of education, Napoleon once said a wonderful thing about education. It was in French. I don't know what it was. I said to one of the college boys, I said, why do you guys do stuff like that? He says, I don't know about the other boys, but I was cold. You know, when I went to college, we never did things like that. Us janitors had to work all the time. But it's really catching on, being quite a fad. Little Richard came in the other day, my little boy. He came in and he said, I want a new Hopalong Cassidy stepladder. I said, a Hopalong Cassidy stepladder? He said, yes. Us kids are raiding a day nursery over in Beverly Hills. He says, and I has me eye on some diapers over there.
Where is
Where's it?
Where's what?
The big fire at Warner Brothers.
Oh, that was last week.
Well, I don't need this anymore.
No! I don't think that was too hokey to you. Little does he know that was just paper all torn up. His contract. Oh, poor old Sam. We all have to go, you know. Little Richard, I was going to tell you about Valentina and Richard. They went to a movie this week, and they came home, and I says, was it a good movie? He says, the old tumbling weeds, down by the old Bar Nothing Ranch, during the roundup time at the Hangman's Gulch. I says, this is what the plot was about? He says, this was the name of the picture. It was a Western, you see. I said, well, did you have fun? He says, oh, I didn't enjoy it too much. He says, you know, the popcorn didn't have enough butter on it, and the soda pop wasn't cold, and the candy bar didn't have enough nuts in it, you know, and the ice cream just dripped all over me. I says, well, you're really a mess. I says, how was the picture? He says, I don't know. I ran out of stuff to eat, so I left. He says, but boy, what cowboys? What cowboys? This guy rode along on a stagecoach and took it over the side of a cliff. And all he did was fracture his big ukulele. That was all. He says, but it was a sad finish, really sad. I said, was it sad? He said, no, it just turned out that way, you know. He said, here was this poor cowboy, Rex Allen, standing there, left with a schoolmarm. And believe me, that is a fate worse than death. Say, I saw a friend of mine. Hey, can I borrow the cap? Can I borrow the cap? I saw an old friend of mine today, and people have been asking about him, and I thought I'd bring him out for you. Cauliflower McPug, and he's walking up the street. He said, oh, boy, how are you? How are you? I said, boy, I ain't seen you for a long time. Did you see my big fight last night? I said, no. He said, that's because you didn't come over to the house. He said, you should have seen me in a ring. I come out like this in a very low position. You see, I had to. I'd lost my belt, and my shorts were kind of loose. He said, I step out there, and first I threw a right. Then I threw a left. And then I got smart and threw the fight. He said, I'm oh, they're towing a bell for someone. No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, you know. Some fighters, they stay in the ring too long, but not me, not me. I'm not oh, careful, there's a cat with a bell around his neck. He said, every morning, you ought to see them rattlers I room with. They get up and they go downstairs and they start pruning the rose bushes. They ain't got no rose bushes. I know. I pick a bouquet of flowers for my girl every day, you know. Well, anyhow, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Where's my nose? Where's my nose? Oh, there it is, down my collar. I can't breathe to it anymore, but it comes in handy for opening beer cans. You know? Well, anyhow, boy, a flock of them flew over that time. He said, oh, I gotta tell you a story. I gotta tell you a story, he said to me. He said, there were two little birds flying along. See, I know what's coming. These two little birds were flying along, and just then a jet plane went by. One of them big jets went, and one little bird said, for heaven's sake. That's exactly the way she said it, and she coasted for a minute. For heaven's sake. He said, did you see how fast that bird was flying? And the other one said, sure. You'd fly that fast, too, if your tail was on fire.
Skelton's Scrapbook. The Hiccup Cure.
Well, sir, here I am, back again with a new book. A few weeks ago, I introduced a book called Brain Surgery Self-Taught. This is a book on how to cure hiccups. Now, I'd like to tell you, you'll find all about hiccups in this book here. Now, first of all, I'd like to tell you what causes it. There's nervousness, sudden shock, irritation of the diaphragm, and then there's Eastern beer. Now we come to some of the cures. One of the famous cures is to hold your breath to 10. Count 10. See, that's what throws me. After 5, I have to ad-lib. You know. Now, one of the old-fashioned cures is a paper bag, blowing into a paper bag. See, well, there's no sense to it, see, but if I don't do it, we come down early. Here is a real cure for a hiccup. 45. You hold this up to your head like that, it'll give you a splitting headache, but it will stop the hiccup. I'm just kidding you, it's not loaded, you see. Boy, when it comes to the end of the season, you don't pick up their option, they get pretty nasty in television. Now, we have different people and the way they get the hiccups. Now, a lot of the society people get hiccups by drinking champagne. Champagne. They usually give it... Oh, dear. Oh, he's tickled for some reason. Then we have the truck driver type of hiccup. Then you have the fellow who is very romantic. He's, come to me with a Casbah. Come to the Casbah. Come to the Casbah, and come to the Cas and we'll forget the bar. Let's go to the Turkish bath and get steamed up together, huh? Then you have the continental type, the fellow that's on the Continental. It's my darling. I gonna see you. You gonna see me, but nobody knows we're here alone, do they? Say something nice to me, something real sweet and beautiful, right? Would you? Not he's the voice of the turtle. Now we have the, as I said before, this cure. I'm going to give you a thing to call in just a few minutes, and it will help you out. Now, another type of hiccups we have is the fellow who has it scientifically figured out. He hiccups every 14 seconds. Oh, well. Now, here's then we have a fellow who weighs about 95 pounds with hiccups. Heavens, I didn't know I was loaded. We have one of the surest cures of all is water. Now, if you would like one of these things, we give you one of these with the book. Absolutely free. With one of these comes this water tank. All you do is to turn on the water and let her go. Looks like they're going to have to build a dam in the back of me, boy. I'll teach that lake mead something, boy. If you got anywhere to go, go ahead. This goes on for quite a while, you know. I don't know who wrote this, but he ain't with us no longer. When it starts coming out here, the first 4 rows move back. Blow up any minute. Now, I'll show you how that works, you see. It goes down there. And you see, this thing cost us $25. Cost the sponsor $10,000 to let it go out over the airwaves. Cost the writer his job. Just to prove that we laid the biggest egg in television. Now we step down here to a very important part when you got hiccups. And keep this in mind. If you can have someone to scare you, that will stop hiccups just like that. Of course, I'm a pretty hard fella to scare myself. I've been around quite a bit. And oh, stop that!
Skelton's Scrapbook. It's kind to your hands, too. Scrapbook. The Railroad Station.
Next train leaves for Cornbread, Plataprom, Montecramp, Zilda Crossing, Minticky, and Forest Run on track 5. Train on track 5. Train on track 5 leaving for Nyack, Yonkers, Albuquerque, Sioux Falls, Springfield, Ohio, and other stations too numerous to mention. Board? Train now leaving for San Pedro, San Bernardino, San Luis Obispo, and Frisco. Board? How do you do, sir?
Howdy, my name's Willie Lump Lump.
Lump Lump?
That spelled with 2 lumps. I have a reservation for Niagara Falls. You see, me and my wife, they just got married, you see.
Oh, you're going on a honeymoon?
Yes,
I don't see your wife.
She's already seen the falls. She's staying here. You have a reservation for me?
I didn't have any reservation. I don't know. This sounds like some train moving now.
Well, you think that might be my train pulling out?
Either that or the station is backing up.
Yeah. Maybe if I ran, I could catch it, huh?
If you ran, you could beat it.
Let's do them the way we rehearsed them. We're not kidding about a train being slow. I was on a train the other day that was so slow, I said to the conductor, I could beat this train. He says, well, get off and walk. I says, they don't expect me till the train gets there.
Very good.
Yeah.
We got a lot of trains coming in. Which train are you interested in?
Well, what time does the train from Chicago get in?
9:10.
Well, what time does the train from Cincinnati get in?
9:10.
What time does the train from St. Louis get in? 9:10. Must be 9:10.
No, brother, it is exactly 7:16.
You want to hear something funny?
What?
What is that, cowboy picture playing here today?
No. It's 7:15, just about.
I've asked 15 people today what time it was, and did you know that not one person gave me the same answer twice?
Go get your own time, brother. You got me mixed up.
What time it is around here? Why, ain't the humility awful in here? What time is it? Let's see. Well, that day went awful fast, didn't it? I'll find out what time it is. Find what time it is now here. Say, you know, I think I'm going to just put down, will you?
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Why don't you wear a wristwatch like everybody else? Hey, let's tell you guys anyhow down here. I got... Too soon. He looks like he raided a college and got a pair that was too tight, don't he?
Here! Stop doing that! Stop pruning running that machine.
I'm not running it. It's already ruined. I put money in that thing, and nothing came out. I want some peanuts.
That's not a peanut machine. It's a cigarette machine.
That's a peanut machine because I don't smoke cigarettes.
I don't care what you do, but that is a cigarette machine.
That is it's a peanut machine.
No, cigarette. Yeah, that's pull it there. Come on.
What are these, bonbons?
Oh, get on the floor. Get on the floor. I'll get it for you. All right, now wait a minute.
Oh, I got a little thing. I do believe that I need a shave. And a haircut. And fruit.
That's enough of that. Look, what do you think you're doing in the station? Get out of here. You've messed up everything in here. Now go on. Get out of here.
Wait a minute. Too soon.
Come here, you.
What?
Pick up that banana peel and get rid of it.
Well, it's not my banana peel.
I don't care whose banana peel it is. Get rid of it, you hear?
All right, Commissar. Yeah. Rid of it. I'll bet you 2-to-1 Sam's in there. Look how old that banana got off so quickly. Oh, wait a minute, boy. Wait a minute. What's that? The Phantom strikes again.
Now, come here.
Son.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about. You're messing up this station. Now, you're too hot, understand? You're excited.
Yes.
Go over there, get a nice drink of water, and cool off.
I will, sir.
Right that way.
Excuse me, sir.
The banana peel is in here.
Yeah, but I fell right here. Brilliant statement, wasn't it? The banana peel is right there. Oh, well, I've been drinking too much water anyhow. I don't want any to begin with. We didn't rehearse it this way either. Take it easy, boy. Take it easy, will you? Oh, well, nothing to do now but just sit around and wait for the next actor to come in. I figured he'd be here. Oh, I'm glad you could make it for
My
me.
name's Potts. My name's Potts.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, will you keep an eye on this? I gotta go into the ticket agent.
Oh, they do, huh?
Yeah.
Your name is Potts?
Yeah. Keep an eye on it,
Which
please.
you want, the left eye or the right eye? I'll watch it. I'll take good care of it, sir. Yes, sir. I'll guard it with my life. Wild horses couldn't get this away from me, because I'm pretty mad. A wild horse could... A little filly, maybe, but... Oh,
Thanks very much.
that's the moment. I'm watching this for a friend of mine.
I'm the guy.
You're what guy?
I'm the guy.
Well, then you
Listen.
must admit I'm doing a pretty good job watching the thing.
What was
This
the name
belongs
of
to a guy by the name of Potts.
Well, that's my name.
Oh, it is, huh?
See? Potts.
Well, on this it says D. Potts. C. Potts is another man. I'm sorry.
But this is my license. Look. D. Potts.
Well, you drive a bus. It's a dog license.
I'm D. Potts. Here, look at the suitcase. You
I
listen,
don't
DP.
care who you are. DP. Look, I've seen some pretty low people in my day, but for a guy to go out and steal luggage from a DP, that's just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. If you ask me, I say it's just a little bit too much.
Well, I'll have to find somebody with authority around
Well,
here.
you go right ahead, boy. It ain't gonna help you none, I'll
Now
tell you
look.
that.
Now
Hey,
look.
Potts, where you been? The guy dead here tried to steal your suitcase.
You idiot, that was me. Listen, there's too much commotion going on in here. What is wrong?
Too soon. You just don't look right to me. You just don't look right. I've seen a lot of people in my day, but you just don't look right to me. In fact, I can hardly see you, brother.
Now?
Now. Well, I have one more. You just don't look right to me. Yes, well,
I've heard some commotion here. What is wrong between you and this gentleman about this bag?
this man tried to steal this bag from him.
He did?
And if I hadn't been standing here holding this bag, him would have taken it from he, and we would have never gone any further because you just don't look right to me. Wait a minute.
Just a minute.
Get him out of here. The guy
Get
must have been
out.
drinking.
Well, you're all right, Frank.
Yes,
You're all
sir,
right.
I'm all right.
Board!
Wait a minute. Hey, bag. He forgot his bag.
Mister, once this gate is closed, it stays closed.
Is this the train to Niagara Falls?
Niagara Falls, yes.
Take the guy's bag and give it to him, will you? I gotta get on the train to Niagara Falls. I gotta get there fast. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you had as much fun as I had with our little visit. Thanks for allowing me in your home. May I come back next week again? Bye now, and thanks for looking.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Brought to you by the George Super Cereals, Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston. Stand by for exciting action on Space Patrol in just one moment.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Hi there. What you looking at in that Space Patrol microscope?
Just a blade of grass, Captain Nars. But when I move it along under my microscope, it looks like a big green river flowing by.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Magnifies objects 15 times. And Space Patrollers, you can have one of these microscopes, too. The whole official Space Patrol kit. This microscope, plus these 4 slides to hold the things you're going to look at, plus this special slide with an atomic particle on it that glows in the dark.
When you look at it through your microscope in the dark, it looks like a big purple planet with mysterious rays shooting out of it.
And look, the lens tube slips right out for examining big things, like this fence.
Well, what's it look like?
Looks like icebergs in Alaska.
Hey, you're right.
Well, you never know what something will look like 15 times its actual size.
And boy, it's lots and lots of fun to find out.
So don't wait. Send today for your complete Space Patrol microscope kit. Just buy a box of Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top to Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. At a leisurely pace, Terra 5, flagship of the Space Patrol, arcs a path toward headquarters on Terra. Aboard the battlecruiser, Commander Buzz Corey fills out his report on their routine patrol mission. Major Robertson relaxes at the controls, and Cadet Happy conducts an experiment with the Space Patrol microscope at Tonga's expense.
Oh, I was just looking at your hair through this Space Patrol microscope.
Why?
Well, it's so dark. I just wanted to see if it was naturally this color.
Well?
Oh, it is, Tonga. It is. Don't worry.
Oh, who was worried?
And then it happened. Without warning and with startling suddenness, it happened.
Look, the rockets, what hit it? I can't pick anything off the view scope, Robbie. Have you seen anything?
Yes. They're flying through a solid body of water. Water, all right.
Why, it's impossible.
I didn't see it, I wouldn't believe it.
I'm not sure I do anyway.
Dead solid water, like it plunged in the middle of an ocean.
Well, Smoking rockets, who ever heard of an ocean out in space?
Oh, through it, Commander. We're out.
I'll check it in the view scope.
Never mind half. It won't pick up a radar bounce, so you can't see it on the view scope.
Yeah, that's right. That's why the approach warning didn't sound.
Robbie, bring her about. We're taking another look at that mysterious ocean in space. Yes. There it is.
That's an ocean?
What blazes?
I don't understand.
Huge, endless column of water. Yeah, but where's it coming from?
And where is it going to?
Well, it goes in both directions, just as far as you can see.
What's wrong? The water's let loose in space. With no gravity, it'll form a perfect sphere.
Yeah, but, Commander, this water's flowing in a column.
Well, how do you account for that, Commander?
Apparently it's being controlled.
Controlled? But, well, Commander, in order for water to be controlled like that, wouldn't it have to flow through some sort of a pipe?
That's right.
Well, yeah, but you can see the water. There's no pipe around it.
Maybe it's transparent.
A force tube.
Force tube?
Yes, tremendous force field, hollow like a pipeline, originating on one planet and bridging space to another.
Well, then it would be transparent, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there wouldn't be anything in space to keep it from flowing from one planet to another.
The flow of water could be controlled. Look, I've charted the position of that water column. It lies between Earth and Mars. Travels in this direction.
Billions and billions of gallons of water, all being drawn up from Earth and carried through space in a force tube to Mars. Hey, somebody's stealing all the water from Earth.
Oh, I wonder who could be doing it, and why.
That's what we're going to find out. Robbie set a course to Mars. Yes. Parallel with that water column. We're going to follow that water to its destination.
Cut it off.
Mr. Flag, we've just gotten started.
I said cut it off. By operating continuously, we're just asking for a spaceship to follow our force tube right here to us.
I guess you're right. When do we start it up again?
In about a half hour, and then only at varied intervals. Remember, Berger, never set a pattern. Always keep changing your method of operation. Keep your opponents guessing.
that water column just disappeared.
Look, how are we going to find out where that water is going if we haven't anything to follow?
We'll do it the hard way, by deduction.
Deduction, Commander.
That water's going somewhere on Mars. Sooner or later, with the volume they're pouring through that forced tube, it'll show up as a new body of water.
Oh, we scour the entire area of Mars for a new lake.
Or a new ocean. Full rockets, Robbie. We'll head for Canali and set up headquarters there.
Just check the lake from the cave entrance. The water's over our heads now. Good. Then it won't be long until the entire planet's submerged. And then, Berger, when the United Planets government realizes that Earth, the granary of its system, is in danger of losing its entire water resource, they'll pay us whatever we ask. We won't operate for another 10 minutes. I'm going to get some fresh air. You stand by the controls. I'll either be in the escape tunnel or at the entrance to the cave.
Area on Earth.
The level of Lake Michigan has dropped over a foot. A huge water spout, over a mile wide at the base, has been sighted. The people are in a panic.
Well, we're doing everything we can to find the source of the trouble. The commander's dispatching all available Space Patrol and civilian ships to cover every square inch of Mars.
Major Robertson, another report just came in. The water spout was sighted again. The water level is dropping rapidly.
Sorry, we haven't had word yet. We'll let you know the minute we hear anything.
Oh, Commander. Any word?
Not yet. It'll take some time to search the entire surface of Mars.
Any word from Earth, Major?
Yeah, all bad. We're draining the Great Lakes first.
It's for you, Commander.
Who is it?
Secretary General.
Thank you. Commander Corey here. Go ahead, sir. What? 500 million credits. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Yes, sir, you can trust me to handle it. One way or another. The Secretary General just received an anonymous call. Demand for a payment of 500 million credits to stop the theft of the Earth's water.
500 million credits?
Smoking rockets holding water for ransom, and nobody even knows where the water's going, except the water.
Robbie, blast off in the ship. Go to the approximate position where we saw that water column.
Oh, yes, sir, but what if it isn't in operation?
Stand by until it is. Then empty the ship's magazines into the water flow.
All 6 missiles, sir?
All 6 at 1-minute intervals.
Sure, they'll follow that water column right to the power plant and blow it up.
Exactly. It has to be destroyed at any cost. Remember that, Robbie, at any cost.
Gotcha.
Tonga, you go with him.
Certainly, Commander.
Happy?
Yes, sir.
Find a carrying case large enough to hold 500 million credits.
Oh, but, Commander, you're not going to pay them off, are you?
Order a patrol space car. We have an appointment at this address.
The Kralik Mountains? At the foot of the Kralik Mountains.
Now, there's a spot, Happy. Down there on this side of... Happy, look at the other side of that mountain range.
Boy, what a beautiful lake. Lake?
Kralik Basin, dried up over 1,000 years ago.
And we found it. That's where all the water from Earth is.
We're going in for a landing, Hap.
But, Commander, what about Major Robertson? He's going to blast it.
No time to change plans now. It's up to us to see that no one's in that power plant when it blows up. me to go with you, sir? The instructions were for one man to lead the ship, alone and unarmed. All right, you have me covered. Come on out.
It's empty. Empty. All right, Commander Corey, start talking. Just why is it empty?
Because the United Planets has no intention of paying you as much as one credit.
Oh? Maybe they'd rather see the Earth go dry.
They don't intend to let that happen.
There's something you've got to know. All right, let's get him inside the plant.
See it yet, Tonga?
Not yet.
I hope we sight it soon. My missiles are primed and ready.
Hi, Caddy. Jumping Jupiter, that's a heavy bag. Don't tell me you carried that around 18 holes.
36.
Why, man, you're supercharged. No wonder. Look here. Rice check.
And wheat check.
The super cereals. They help to keep you supercharged with strength and energy, don't they? I bet you've been munching on these all day.
Sure. Checks taste swell when I'm hungry out there on the course.
Chex taste swell, and they help to keep your rockets roaring, too. And in the morning, gang, when you need lots of energy, just load up with a good power breakfast, including Rice Chex,
Or wheat checks.
the only official bite-sized cereals of the Space Patrol.
Remember, you get a mysterious magic space picture inside of every package.
And now, back to Space Patrol.
Get him inside the plant.
Why don't we just knock him off here?
Because with Corey and this cadet inside the power plant, the government will be more inclined to see things our way. Let's hurry.
Suppose something went wrong, Robbie.
It's hard to tell.
Maybe the commander and Happy found the power plant and put it out of commission.
Maybe. All I know is when we spot that column of water, I pump 6 missiles.
Tie their hands behind their back. They'll be coming to shortly.
Thanks, Lieutenant. I'll see the commander's informed the minute he contacts us. Robertson out. Well, I knew they'd find it sooner or later.
Really, Base?
Yeah. Well, we don't have to keep sitting here. Now we know right where to go.
But, Robbie, the commander told us to wait here.
Commander said to destroy that power plant at any cost, and that's what we're going to do.
But the plant is underwater. How are you going to find it?
Column will point right to it. But now when we fire these missiles, we'll be right on top of it.
What do we do now, Mr. Flagg? Now we're going to show the government what a mistake they made by not paying us off. It'll take a while for the water to get here.
Oh, turn it off. There's something you don't know.
Hey, listen to him, will you? This place is going to blow up.
Blow up?
One of my men is waiting out in space right now, under orders to feed cosmic missiles into that water column when it appears.
What did you say?
You heard me. That water flow will carry enough cosmic charge to blow this plant to bits.
It could work. It's possible. Nice try, Corley. But you can't bluff me.
Maybe they're not bluffing.
That's another thing you've got to learn, Berger. Never let them bluff you. Keep changing your pattern, and never let them bluff.
We're not bluffing. The commander's telling the truth. In a couple seconds, you're going to find out the hard way.
The water's here. That means the force opens the flow. It'll be visible in space. Get it up! Oh! What happened? Gotta get him in that tunnel fast!
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Smoking rockets. Was that close? Listen to the water pour into that room.
Come on, we gotta get out of here before the water pressure caves in this hatch.
The water column has disappeared.
I guess those first 2 missiles were enough to knock out the power plant.
Time for the third one. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Hurry, Hap. We gotta get them out of here.
I'll be safe, Commander.
Boy, that one did it.
Hurry up. Commander. Walls are caught in the hatch. They got totally slammed, but I can't get them loose.
Number 5 missile prime. 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Hurry, Commander.
There, come on.
This is the last one, Robbie. Number 6.
Well, if the first 5 didn't do it, this one will. Down here, Hap.
Six, 5, 4.
Commander Corey to Major Robertson.
Oh, hi, Commander. Hey, have I got news for you?
It's nothing compared to the news I've got for you.
Huh?
I'll tell you later. But hold your number 6 missile. It won't be necessary.
Oh, yes, sir.
We'll see you back at Mars headquarters. Corey out.
Well, at least we don't have to fire the numbers. Hey, wait a minute. How did the commander know I was about to fire the 6th missile?
And how did he know you fired any of them?
Don't worry, Robbie. You're not responsible. After all, I ordered you to do it. I know, but just
Water.
the same,
Water. Millions and millions of gallons of water. Water.
If he wants sand or water, he'll get.
Water.
Bobby, don't.
At your own risk, Robbie. Don't pull your rank if it backfires.
Water. Water.
Hey,
Go!
Open rockets, what's going on?
I don't know, but from here I'd say you're both all wet.
Stand by for a preview of next week's exciting action, immediately following this important message for all you space patrollers.
This is Cadet Happy speaking. And here's my Space Patrol microscope, where I keep it in my room. Boy, yesterday I gave myself a real scare. I was sitting at the commander's desk, looking through this microscope at a hair I had pulled out of my head. Hey, Commander, guess what a hair looks like through this Space Patrol microscope? Just like a giant python. It's got... What? Oh, uh-oh. I guess I broke it now, huh?
Oh, not a chance. This microscope was built for rough wear. Look, good as new. Because it's made of good, solid plastic, including the lens tube. See that, Space Patrollers? Even the lens tube is plastic, not an inch of cardboard in this whole microscope. And say, this lens tube can be used all by itself for examining large objects.
Sure. Why, just the other day, the commander and I were looking at the brick in a building through one of these Space Patrol microscopes, and you know what it looked like?
I guess I'll have to tell you. That brick looked like Indian caves. And the mortar between the bricks, you'll never guess. You'll never guess.
Well, looks like I'm going to have to tell you about that. The mortar looked just like sparkling stars.
That's my cadet. And here's your complete Space Patrol microscope kit.
The Space Patrol microscope magnifies objects 15 times their natural size, complete with 4 clear slides for mounting specimens, plus a special slide already mounted with a mysterious atomic particle that glows in the dark. To get this entire official Space Patrol microscope kit, do this. Just buy a box of rice checks or wheat checks. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and a rice checks or wheat checks box top to Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. And now a scene from next week's exciting adventure, The Stolen Evidence.
Attention all ships flying over the state of Cydonia on Mars. Be on the lookout for a Class D space coupe. Governor Marin's official ship. The governor's daughter, Linda, believed prisoner aboard.
Commander, we just got a call from the Inter-Atmosphere Patrol. They've spotted the ship.
Where? What's the position?
10 miles north of Cydonia City in the National Reserve Park.
You say in the park?
Yes, sir. The governor's ship crashed.
Be sure to see what happens when Buzz and Happy find the crashed ship carrying Governor Marin's daughter, Linda, when they're on the trail of the stolen evidence. Next week on Space Patrol. Be sure to hear Space Patrol on ABC Radio every Saturday. Consult your newspaper for time and station. And be sure to join us again when Space Patrol is brought to you on television by those bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and good hot Ralston. Special bulletin for boys and girls in Portland, Maine, Worcester, Massachusetts, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Buzz Corey's own space battle cruiser, the Ralston Rocket, will be in your area next week. Don't miss it. The Ralston Rocket.
This is ABC Television Network.
According to museum security, you were the last one to leave last night. Did you see or hear anything strange?
Well, I thought I heard something as I was leaving, but it could have been anything.
Sweeping teams of two. Nobody goes in alone. This place is not going to open until every room is clear. Now go.
Come out, wherever you are. Any idea about a weapon?
Something big. The board is hosting a gala preview here tomorrow night. It would be a disaster for us if we had to postpone.
We may have somebody on our hands who makes Jeffrey Dahmer look like a Cub Scout.
You have to let the gala go on.
Something's wrong.
Mama, what's the matter with you?
Homo sapien.
Pardon? What are you talking about?
Gradual extinction of the human race.
up the passage. Mac, look. The wall's closing in.
That'll keep the Marines out. Good. They've already interfered too much in my plans. You stupid fool! The Marines are still alive. You weakling! Anything goes wrong, notify me promptly at Halfway Island.
Mac, look. An opening.
No, you don't. Open that door. I can't. It's locked from the outside. The tiger shark went through there, didn't he? How do you open that passageway? I don't know. There he goes. Headed for Halfway Island. Not so fast, Professor. We're going along with you. Thanks for opening the door, Professor. We'll get a plane at the base and fly to Halfway Island. Leave the natives here. You come with me. Ooga, munga, good. The Marines have practically wiped out my entire organization. What are we going to do? We've got to get off the island and look for a new hideout. The Marines! I'll make them wish they never followed me to the island. Shall I call the natives? No. We'll bring them down with a radio gravity gun. Hey, stop them! Northeast 12. Quadrant, northeast 12. Altitude, 2,000 feet. Altitude, 2,000 feet. Power. It's the tiger shark. He's got the ray gun on us. Let's bail out. They bailed out. Don't worry, the natives will take care of them.
Landed kind of hard, didn't you, pal?
I bounced around a little.
We'd better take some of that treasure along with us. We'll have to blow the door open. Bring the nitroglycerin. And careful how you handle it.
The tiger shark must be in the cave. Let's get there before the natives grab us again.
Nitroglycerin out of here.
Why, we can live like kings with all of this.
You'd better be getting some of it out to the plain. Grab that bag of gold.
The cave's just beyond that rise. Yeah, we'd better take it easy. Come on.
He isn't in there. Let's try the control room.
So the colonel's mess boy turns out to be the tiger shark.
We've got enough treasure. Let's get to the plane. Take you back to the mainland and have you tell them who the tiger shark is?
That's the end of the tiger shark.
For gallant and courageous service above and beyond the call of duty, it's my pleasure to award each of you in the name of the grateful government the Navy Cross.
Birdman of Alcatraz. A strange name for a motion picture? Perhaps. But it's the story of one of the strangest men who ever lived. A real story, a real man, a man who is living today. Robert Stroud, American, a convict. Yet, in his achievement, in his fierce independence, he reflects the ideals of the country whose laws he shattered.
You know, I think I've got you figured out, Shoemaker. First day I came here, you as much as asked me to get down on my knees and whimper. I wouldn't do it then, and I won't do it now. I won't lick your hand, and that's what eats you, ain't it, Keeper? Well, you keep this in mind. A man ain't whipped until he quits, and I'll never give you that pleasure. Well, get out of here. I'll never forget you as long as I live. No matter what happens to me, no matter where I am, if I ever get a chance to punish you further, I'll do it.
Robert Stroud, American, a convict, a paradox of a man who has lived in an aura of violence, yet who out of defiance and sheer strength of will taught himself in a prison cell half a dozen languages and mastered the intricacies of a score of scientific subjects, an accomplishment to stagger the imagination.
You think Stroud's quite a man, don't you?
I think he's a genius.
Robert Stroud, American, genius, a convict.
Stell, you can save my neck.
How? Bob, you know I'd do anything.
Now listen, how would you like to marry me?
During the 43 years he spent in solitary confinement, this amazing man did not break bread with another human being, never saw an airplane on the ground, nor sat behind the wheel of an automobile, never saw a television set, read a newspaper, or heard a radio broadcast. He has been in prison for more than half a century. He is still there. But they have not been able to break this man. They have yet to bring him to his knees or black out the fantastic brain that worked a miracle. Robert Stroud, American, a convict, a man who to this day is unbeaten, unbowed, unconquered. They call him the Birdman, and he is the most defiant man alive.
You sure about the address, miss?
Yes, this is the place. You'll be sure and wait for me now, won't you?
Sure. I'll wait.
Come on.
That's funny.
Number, please.
Oh, I'm at 122 Old Mill Road. This house hasn't been occupied for 13 years, and yet there's a telephone in it. Can you tell me who had it installed?
I wouldn't have that information, madam. I could connect you with a night supervisor, but she'd have to wait until the business office opens in the morning. I'm sorry.
All the modern improvements. You might have cleaned the place up a bit. Oh, yes, of course. Dad sat there. I sat next to him. Mr. Barksdale sat next to me. Aunt Lucille. Uncle John. Harold. Mother. Thor. Marjorie. Uncle Dick. Aunt Joan. Uncle Wayne. And Barksdale? Mr. Barksdale, is that you? Mr. Barksdale? Mr. Barksdale?
Police station, Captain Ryan speaking. Yeah? The old Morgan place?
He says he drove a youngster out there about 30 minutes ago.
Hold the driver. I'll be right over.
Okay.
Wake up, you dumb mass of muscle, and get going.
Huh?
Come on.
Well, where are we going?
Oh, the... Dinner and a mackerel. All right. Give me Stuyvesant 9600. You can go. Leave your address. We'll want you later.
Yes, sir.
What? Well, keep ringing them.
Hello.
Hello, Phil. This is Ryan. Listen, we've got a swell case down here.
I'm not interested.
Give me Stuyvesant 9600.
When you hear the tone of the gong, it will be exactly 12 o'clock and 6 split seconds.
Ring that number again. Hello, you. Say, what's the idea of putting that dame on the phone? I know what time it is.
What time is it?
Shut up. No, I don't mean you. Don't hang up. I want you to get over here right away. There's been a murder. I know, but this is a good murder. Listen, 13 years ago, a guy invited all his relatives to dinner.
The sap deserved to die. Well, arrest the mother-in-law and don't bother me anymore. Oh, all right, but make it snappy.
All right. There was 12 people there. The table was set for 13. The 13th guest never got there. That was 13 years ago. And now, tonight, we find a dame murdered, and she's sitting at the table in the 13th chair. Huh? I counted them. She was sitting in the 13th chair.
You dumb flatfoot. Who told you where to start counting? Well, go back and count the girl's chair first and let me know how you come out. And give my love to Aunt Sarah.
Ring that number again and keep ringing it. And then tell the night supervisor I want to know who had a couple of phones installed at 122 Old Mill Road if you have to get the whole Bell family out of bed.
I'm Winston, private investigator. Captain Ryan sent for me.
Yes, sir. Go right in.
And have fun, huh?
Call up headquarters and tell Clarence I'm sending those prints.
Yes, sir. Oh, what's the number?
Central... You dumb idiot, don't you even know that? Get out and look it up. This will do you good.
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Winston. We got a swell murder here.
Good. And the number you want is Central 5000.
Huh? Oh, yeah. 5,000. Central 5,000.
Well, you certainly took your time.
I was busy.
Yeah, sure. When you hear the gong, the time will be 12 o'clock and 6 split seconds. Have a look at this, and then I'll introduce you to the lady. This house has been unoccupied for 13 years, yet the phone's installed and the electricity turned on. I'm tracing that. Those books are on the floor. That's all in here. Now come on and have a look at the banquet.
The kid sure holds still all right.
Same old joke.
If I had a day off, I'd think up a new one. You can have her now, Doc.
Just a minute. I want Winston to have a look.
Oh, will you take care of that, Jerry, please?
Okay.
Too bad. Pretty girl.
You wouldn't notice that. Seen enough?
Yeah.
Okay, Doc.
Say, how did you know about that dinner party 13 years ago?
Oh, every man and his dog knows that story around here. Morgan, Sr., dropped dead just after they all sat down to the table. The old lady, she was young then, must have been a little bit cracked herself. She wouldn't allow a thing to be touched. Just closed up the house and moved out, and that's that. And all these guys have been waiting for the dinner ever since. Gives me the willies every time I think of it.
Well, don't think then. You know who the girl is?
Sure. Daughter, Marie Morgan. Had her whole life's history in her handbag, but no address. The driver that brought her out here said he picked her up on the corner of 59th and Park.
The apartment house?
No, on the corner. We've been checking up on the apartment houses around there now.
How was she killed?
Wait till you hear. The doc hasn't said for sure yet, but it looks like she was electrocuted.
Electrocuted?
I thought of that, too. Not a wire on it.
That was it. Electricity. Enough to kill her, but not to burn the body. I wonder where she got it.
Say, that light in the living room...
I'll get it.
Well, what about that light in the living room?
Tain't on. I tried this globe in every socket in the room and it don't work.
Oh, maybe the globe's burned out.
Never thought of that.
Anyway, I don't think I'd go around trying light sockets if I were you.
Why?
Didn't it occur to you that a young lady was electrocuted here tonight and that she might have been trying light sockets?
Hello, operator. See if you can trace that call and ring me back. Make it snappy. Yes, darling, there's been a murder. You can read all about it in the morning papers. She listened in on all the other calls. Why the devil didn't she listen in on that one?
What was it?
I don't know. I just heard the receiver going up after I answered. Hello, Captain Ryan speaking. Sound Hotel? Thank you, sister. Oh, Grunt!
Yes, sir.
Beat it over to the Sound Hotel and see if you can trace that call. Get a list of all the guests and all the telephone calls after midnight. And don't muff it.
No, sir.
And don't go to sleep.
Yes, sir. Oh, well, how am I going to get there?
You can drive a car, can't you, sweetheart? Take mine and beat it.
Yes.
Oh, if that guy's uncle don't die soon, I'll be a nervous wreck.
Who's the uncle?
Just the big boss in the city, that's all.
Oh, so that's why he's on the force.
You don't suppose because he got any brains?
Hey, Cap, come here. Come here, will you?
Oh.
Come here, Cap.
What's the matter now?
The car, look at it. It ain't there.
Well, I'll be a son of a... What are you laughing at?
Nothing. I just think it's funny. I'm glad you invited me down.
Yeah.
Come in, boys. Yeah. Okay. Sit down. I'll see you in a few minutes. Did they identify the body? Yes, sir. Which one of you is the brother?
I am.
Friend of yours?
Yes. And of my sister.
All right, boys, I won't keep you long. Either of you know a man named Barksdale?
Yes, we both do. He was my father's lawyer.
Is he still handling the estate?
Yes. Why?
We'll ask the questions if you don't mind, son. Wasn't your father's will a little unusual?
It was quite unusual. He provided for my mother, for Marie and me, and left the bulk of the estate to the 13th Guest.
Who was that?
We don't know. The 13th Guest never arrived.
Screwy. Anything else about this guest?
No. Except that we always supposed that he'd come forward or be named when we became of age.
Well, when'll that be?
Well, why, do you suppose that might have had something to do with it? Marie was 21 yesterday.
What?
Yes. Barksdale called her the other day and told her to...
Oh, I'm not interested in that.
Well, I am.
All right, be interested.
Wait a minute, where are you going?
Out. I'll see you later.
Say, but... Oh...
I suppose you were at that dinner party your father gave?
Yes.
Where'd your sister sit that night?
Why, beside my father. She always sat there.
Which side?
On his right.
Will you draw me a diagram of that table, name the people in the seating arrangement, and if any of them have died since, make a note of it. Have you kept in touch with the family?
When we couldn't avoid it.
Well, put down their addresses and leave it with the captain here. Thanks.
Do you remember how we sat that night?
Yes, I think so.
Were you there?
Well, I was visiting there. We were just kids then, but it isn't easy to forget a thing like that dinner party.
I suppose not. I've got a hunch I'll be thinking about it for some time myself.
Let us hear about that phone call from Barksdale, and I'll let you go.
Well, there isn't much to it, except that Barksdale called her a few days ago and gave her some instructions. Something she was supposed to do on her 21st birthday.
And you don't remember what they were?
I know. She wouldn't tell me.
And we're supposed to find the answer. Does anybody know anything? What's the matter with the old man besides being nuts? Are you sure this dinner wasn't held in an insane asylum?
What?
Ryan, calm down. Take these boys to the next office and give them some paper and pencils. And send Carter in.
Yes, sir.
You boys better stick around. We might want you. It's too bad, son. Take care of yourself.
And what do you mean?
Nothing much.
You mean they might go after me?
They might.
Well, I don't think I'd care if they did.
Well, we would. It costs the department a lot of dough to investigate a murder.
Well, in that case, I'll be careful. Well, thanks. You've been very considerate today.
That's all right, son. Well, what do you think?
I can't think. I'm numb. Why the devil does a man have to go through all that hocus-pocus just to leave a will? It burns me up.
Well, stop burning. Carter will make happy.
Yeah?
Hey, Carter. Let's see what you got.
Yes, sir.
Here are the deposit slips of the telephones and lights, ordered by one John Barksdale.
Barksdale? So that's where you got it, huh?
Yeah, feel better now?
I'll say. Wait till I lay my hands on this guy.
Also a man answering to Barksdale's description, registered at the Sound Hotel last night about 9:30, under the name of Perry, and at 1:22 put in a call to Douglason 968, then checked out of his hotel immediately after. Now, he hasn't been home since, and he hasn't shown up at his office yet, and his folks are beginning to worry.
Well, now, isn't that too bad? Tell them they can see him on Visitor's Day. Let's go.
Pardon me, sir. I managed to dig this up out of the Daily Herald files. That's Bartlesdale.
Swell. Let's send it out at once. Okay. Put a couple of the boys and those two kids in there. They may be all right, and again, they may not.
Yes, sir. Anything else for me, sir?
No, but stick around.
Okay.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Stand by for description of one John Barksdale, wanted for questioning on the Morgan murder case. Last seen on Long Island driving a Packard Touring, license unknown. Description: 50 years, 6 feet, gray hair, eyes brown. That is all. Hello? Hello? Eyes are ringing wrong.
Hello.
Well, I don't care. You can call me all the names you want. I've run out of names to call you. I don't care. Mr. Wilson, if you'd have heard it, you'd have...
What did it sound like, Grump?
Well, it sounded like Tarzan. And the devil and a couple of hyenas thrown in.
Well, could you give me an idea of what it sounded like?
Well, yeah, it started kind of up like, that ain't just it, you know. It's kind of like it.
Well, perhaps if you tried it again, Grump.
Yeah, well, it's just... Dumb idiots. Don't you know when you're being ribbed? Shut up. Oh, I was only trying to... Shut up. Get out.
So I'd like to know who put all them books there. So would I. Did you go to sleep today? I don't think so. You don't think so? Get out of my sight before I kill you. Yeah. Hey, Phil, come here.
You come here.
Where are you?
In the dining room.
Oh. Is he dead? It's Barksdale. Can you beat that? Search the house upstairs and down. Yes, sir. Not that it'll do much good. Phil, what's the answer? It's got me worried plenty.
Me too. But I'm beginning to be glad that I wasn't invited to that dinner party years ago.
Yeah.
Here's the diagram young Morgan drew today. Take a look at the seating arrangement. First, we find the girl's body in the chair that she sat in that night. And now this. Are you beginning to get the idea?
Gee, yes. Ye gods, Phil. Are they going to line this table with stiffs?
That's the way it looks, unless we do something.
But that's crazy.
It very nearly confirms one thing, though. The person doing it was at the table that night.
I'll get it, boss. Cap! Help! Cap! What's the matter now? No. Yeah. Oh. How did you get out of the morgue?
I haven't been in any morgue. Take your hands off me.
Be nice.
I won't. Let me alone.
Do you want me to spank you? Hold still. That's a good little girl. What's your name? Marie Morgan?
Yes?
What did you say?
I asked this child here if she were Marie Morgan.
I'm no child.
Will you shut up?
And she said yes.
And she said yes.
I don't know. Maybe it's something I ate, and this is the nightmare. Where did you pick her up?
I found her riding around in your car.
In mine?
I was on my way to the police station.
Yes, and baby, you're still on your way to the police station. Take her down and lock her up. I've got some things I want to ask her about.
You can't arrest me.
Oh, can't I? That's what they all say. Maybe it's all a mistake. And maybe you can explain everything. And I'll bet you won't say a word until you see your lawyer.
Well, I won't.
All right, baby. Come and see your lawyer. Yourself to a good look.
Oh. Murdered?
That's right. Do you know anything about it?
No. No, of course not. Oh, what can this mean?
That's what we're going to find out. Take her and lock her in the library until we get through here. Was she headed for police station?
She was going in that direction.
Call up city headquarters and report this. Call the coroner. Then stick around outside.
Yes, sir.
Now, why did you ask that girl if she was Marie Morgan?
I think she is.
What about the other dame? There are no twins.
No, but the other girl had several small scars around her face. Didn't you notice them?
Yes, but I didn't think anything about it.
Well, I did. I thought she'd had her face lifted.
Well, what a blasted idiot I've been. That's why you were so surprised when her brother told you she was 21.
Certainly. No kid that age is going to have her face lifted.
And you beat it back to the morgue to have another look.
Right. And took a good plastic surgeon with me. She hadn't had her face lifted. She'd had it completely made over.
Well, I'll be... Now, that commences to make sense. Barksdale made an appointment with the real Marie Morgan to meet him here. They planned to kill her and substitute the other girl, huh?
Who planned to kill her?
Huh? Barksdale made the appointment?
Yes, but if Barksdale was in on it, which he may have been, who killed the gentleman on your right?
Little Bo Peep.
Operator.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. The police might not like it.
I was only trying to call my brother.
We'll call him later. You're going to take a ride with me.
Where to?
To my apartment.
She'd be safer in jail.
Don't worry, she won't get away.
I didn't mean that. I said she'd be safer in jail.
And you may go to the devil.
Mr. Adams, Mr. Winston.
Why, my dear child. Why, I'm almost afraid to touch you. What is the meaning of all this? Why, I'll have to send back that cutaway I ordered for your funeral.
You wear those to weddings, not funerals. This is Uncle Adams, the worst old reprobate who ever lived.
My dear, you're covering quite a lot of territory. How do you do, Mr. Winston? I'm delighted.
How do you do?
If you give him a drink, I think he may keep still.
What'll it be, scotch and soda?
Splendid, thanks. Easy on the soda.
There you are.
If you want my opinion, it's Uncle Adams who's been committing all the murders.
All the murders?
Mr. Barksdale was murdered today in the old house.
Barksdale? My word. Not that I ever liked the old devil, you understand, but murdered. Well, what's the meaning of it, Mr. Winston? You're investigating the case, I suppose?
Unofficially. I'm a friend of Captain Ryan.
Yes, of course. I've heard of you. Well, have you any clues, don't you call them? Any ideas?
No. But he has a laugh for you.
Really? Well, let's have it.
You're next.
What?
According to Mr. Winston's theory, you're next on the list. Unless, of course, you've been doing the murders yourself.
Really, Marie, you've always had the most peculiar sense of humor.
Must be some more of the family. I'm doing the resurrection act.
And enjoying it thoroughly, if I know you. You certainly startled me.
Did I?
Mr. and Mrs. Thornton, Mr. Winston and Miss Thornton. How do you do?
How do you do?
If you'll explain your reasons.
Well, for heaven's sake. I thought you were dead.
Disappointed?
Well, why be a hypocrite? You know I've always hated your...
Marjorie, if you say that word again, I'll disown you.
What a loss. Is this for private use only? I suppose you're a Winston.
At your service.
I may take you up on that.
Mm-hmm. If this is another one of your jokes, Marie, I must say it's in bad taste.
I've been simply prostrated all day.
I'll bet you have.
Bridge always tires Mother.
Marjorie.
May I answer it?
Certainly.
Let me.
Certainly, yes.
Bud!
Why, Marie, it is you. Oh, my dear.
They tried to kill me. Are you glad I'm alive?
Am I glad?
I think you are.
But what does it mean, sis? They made us go down and look at that other girl. We thought it was you.
Did you cry?
Well, to tell you the truth, honey, we both went home and got potted.
That's just as good.
Come on in. Mr. Winston has the whole family here. He says one of them is the murderer.
I'm giving odds on Uncle Adams.
Uncle Adams? He's too lazy to commit a murder. But tell me, darling, what happened to you?
I'll tell you later. Well, here we are. Just one big, happy family.
Oh, hello, Thor. Who was that blonde I saw you with the other night?
There was no blonde, and you know it.
Oh, well.
Dear Marjorie, your soul must look like the inside of a vinegar bottle.
By Jove, it's a good idea. I wish I'd thought of it myself.
What's that?
Killing off the family. It must be some poor soul that had the misfortune to dine with us when we were all together.
I think you're right. Someone who dined with you 13 years ago.
Really? Oh, you mean the night that John read that stupid will?
And then died.
Well, mercy, don't ogle me. I didn't kill him.
No one killed him as far as we know. Does anyone here know the present whereabouts of Wayne Seymour?
The last time I saw him, I got an impression that he was going to spend the rest of his days at number 9, Yokohama. I see you know your Yokohama, Mr. Winston.
I've traveled a bit. With the exception of Wayne Seymour, you people were the only guests at that dinner who are still alive.
Well, and we're dead from the neck up.
Speak for yourself, John.
I'll speak if you don't mind.
Go ahead, but a few snappy jokes injected here and there would make a world of difference. You see, we're accustomed to public speaking.
I'm afraid this isn't a joking matter. It looks as if someone is determined to kill every person who attended that dinner 13 years ago. They've already killed 2 people.
Two?
Yes. A girl mistaken for Miss Morgan and John Barksdale.
Mr.
What? Barksdale murdered?
Very much so. And in both cases, the bodies were found in the chairs occupied by that person at the dinner. And as Captain Ryan so elegantly describes it, the murderer intends to line the table with stiffs.
Oh, how vulgar.
Well, thank goodness I was under the table most of the time.
Yes, pinching me.
Oh, I was a cute youngster. Always full of fun.
Someday I'll look at your baby pictures, but just now we're discussing murder.
Which automatically makes one think of Marjorie.
Speak for yourself, John.
Shall we go on with this or just turn it into a family reunion?
Well, why not have a blindfold test? Wouldn't matter which one you picked. We'd all cut each other's throats for a dime.
Why a dime? I'd cut yours for fun.
Give me police headquarters. Detective Bureau, Captain Brown's office.
Well, it isn't every day you get a chance to see a mastermind at work.
Hello. Who's this speaking? Oh. Well, this is Winston. Send the wagon to my apartment. And issue 4 John Doe and 3 Jane Doe warrants. Material witnesses in the Morgan case. Right. I've got them here.
Really, you're quite amusing, Mr. Winston.
Thank you. You'll like the matron in the city jail, too. She's one of the Philadelphia Smiths. Perhaps by this time you're beginning to see that I mean business. Now then, do you want to stop trying to be clever, or do you want to spend the night in jail?
Winnie, do the men have separate wards from the women?
I think you settled it then, young lady. Night in jail may make you people see that murder isn't amusing.
This is an outrage.
So is murder.
Why, you can't do this.
Wait and see.
I'll break you for this. The governor is a personal friend of mine.
And of mine. And I happen to know that he's a little funny when it comes to murder. He doesn't like it.
Don't be a lot of fools. He doesn't intend to send us.
The police, Mr. Vincent.
Yes, so I see. Good evening, Sergeant.
Good evening, sir.
Have you the warrants?
Yes, sir.
Yes, all signed and in order. All right. Take these people down and lock them up.
Yes, sir.
All right, step lively.
I demand to see my lawyer.
Miss Morgan saw her lawyer today, and I don't think she enjoyed it.
You'll be sorry for this.
Good night, Winnie dear.
Mr. Winston.
Good night, my dear, and sweet dreams.
Hello. Come on down, dearie. We've got another corpse.
What? But the family's all locked up.
Yeah, sure. You're a smart guy. I don't know. I haven't over yet. You coming down? Okay.
Get me to the police station. Hello. Give me the desk sergeant, the city jail. Yeah. Hello. This is Winston, private investigator on the Morgan case. I sent down 7 of the upper crust for you. Will you send somebody in and see if they're all there?
Yes, sir. Hey, Mike, take a look at the 400 and see if they're all there.
Okay, Sergeant.
What's the matter with her?
Who cares? Don't touch her, Marjorie.
Hey, what's the matter? What? What? She says that you remind her of her mother.
Pipe down. You can't do this.
I demand that
Yes, I know. You're going to write a letter to the commissioner.
I won't stay in here another moment.
Say, what are you trying to do, rip me?
Dear me, no.
Say, if you guys don't dumb me up, there's going to be a murder.
Well, that's what we're here for. 2 murders. He did them.
What? Hey, pipe down here.
Here, officer, I demand it.
Oh, go read your ticker. I want to know what Steele's doing.
All there, Sergeant.
Okay. All there, Mr. Winston?
Okay, thanks. Oh, wait a minute. Turn them all loose, but put a man on each one of them. Yeah, I'll be responsible.
Wire runs over here, then goes no place at all. I've scoured the whole house. Now, the only answer is there must be a closet or a room somewhere that we don't know anything about.
I don't want to know anything about it.
All right, Bill. Make it snappy. Cut it right there. What do you make of that, huh?
I wonder. Steel.
Great guns.
Nothing rubber about that. Come on, let's get out of here. I've seen sights, but that one... Oh.
Rather a neat way of doing it, though, huh?
I don't think it's neat. It's fiendish as the devil. Do you realize that the murderer left that switch on, not caring who got killed?
And while he's asleep in the county jail, he commits another murder.
But he wasn't here to turn off the switch and bring the body in here. I think that cinches it. But which one?
Well, you saw them. Which is the most likely?
Well, the odds are about even. There's a cousin Marjorie who'd commit murder just for the fun of it. And her mother'd kill anything that stood in her way. But I think it stands between the two uncles. Adams is as smooth an old devil as I've ever seen. But Thornton's deep. You know, the big businessman who'd stop at nothing.
What about the brother and his boyfriend?
I think they're all right. Jensen's in love with the girl, and her brother seems genuinely fond of her.
Well, what's the girl's story?
Well, she says someone shot at her in the dark. She ran upstairs and hid. And by the way, she heard that same cry that Grump heard. And according to her, it wasn't particularly pleasant.
Just the same, I'd like to hear it. And what else did she do besides steal my car?
Well, she said she came back down, was about to beat it out the front door when she heard a car and motorcycle drive up. Said by that time she didn't know where to turn. And when she came in here and saw her double sitting cold and stiff at the table, she did go nuts. Got scared of the police as well as the rest. Hid in the cellar and then stole the car. She hid out all the next day. Thought better of it and was on her way to the station when they picked her up. It's logical.
Barksdale asked her out here?
Yes. And what they were all after, I think, was a slip of paper that she'd got that day at the bank. Which doesn't make much sense, of course, unless it's a safe combination.
What was it?
13, 13, 13.
13. I'd like to get old man Morgan alone for about 10 minutes. I'd teach the old buzzard how to write a will. Well, we get the family down here and try and sweat it out of them? Or should we put a close watch on them and see who comes down here?
Well, I'm in favor of the last. Now, our friend may get curious and come down to see if he's had another killing.
Then we keep this last one quiet, huh?
That's right. I've got a hunch it's the missing uncle. I want to call Miss Morgan.
Call the coroner, too, will you? I'm kind of ashamed to because I've bothered him so much lately.
Thank you. Well, if this is the kind of service I'm going to get killed every day. I'll get it. Hello? Miss Morgan's apartment.
How'd you like our city jail? Listen, child. I want you to destroy that slip of paper at once. And don't tell anyone what was written on it. Not even your brother. But no one's accusing your brother. Say, listen, don't you get too smart. You know, there's a distinct prejudice in the police department against little girls who go around stealing police cars. Oh, you're not? Well, 21's a mere drop in the bucket. Say, will you shut up and let me talk? Now listen, don't tell anyone those numbers. And if anyone tries to get them out of you, let me know immediately. Will you do that? like a sweet little girl.
That was the great sleuth, Winston.
Yeah? What did he want?
He told me not to tell anybody the numbers on that slip of paper.
What numbers?
13, 13, 13. Oh, gosh.
Trust a woman.
Oh, well, for goodness sake, don't tell him I told you.
All right, we won't.
Shame on you looking at those things.
Huh?
Why don't you have luncheon with me? It'll be more comfortable than standing out here.
How'd you know I was following you?
Have you ever been to the zoo?
Sure.
Did you see the elephants?
Yeah.
Well, that's how I know.
Huh?
I'm afraid you're not very bright. But you may come in handy. I'm about to go calling. Would you like to come along?
I gotta go wherever you go.
Is that a theme song, or just your quaint way of saying things?
Oh, well,
You'd better ride with me. You know, I'm getting a pain in the neck from looking back at you. Come on. Of course, just looking at you may give me a pain in the neck. Get in.
Okay. Stay there until you're relieved. That was Bentley, detailed to watch Adams. He says Adams hasn't left the house all day. But some dame just came up in a limousine with Grump.
Grump? He's tailing the Thornton girl.
Tailing her? He's riding in the limousine with her.
What?
I'd give $100 to see that.
Come in.
There's a Dr. Sherwood outside. Says he has some information on the Morgan case.
Dr. Sherwood?
Yes, sir.
Send him in. I hope he's our man. Hi, Doctor. Captain Brown? How do you do? Won't you sit down?
Yeah. Thank you.
I hope you're a plastic surgeon.
I see you're ahead of me. I am, as a matter of fact. And I operated on the young lady who was killed. I only saw your notice in the paper this morning.
Yeah, well, we didn't know until last night that the wrong girl had been killed. When did you operate on her?
Several months ago. 3, as a matter of fact. She and her brother came to me.
What?
Well, she said he was her brother.
What name did they give?
Morgan.
Morgan? May I take Dr. Sherwood over to Miss Morgan's apartment?
Okay.
You could identify the brother, couldn't you?
Oh, certainly. He came to me twice.
Fine. Let's go.
Well, goodbye, Captain Brown.
Goodbye, Doctor, and thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
Come in, Doctor. That your man?
No.
Say, why aren't you down at the old house?
Well, I'm rather tired of being there so much. Have you a picture of your friend Jensen around?
Yes, I think so. But look here, Mr. Winston. Marie's gone down to the old house to meet you.
What?
Didn't you call her?
Well, no.
You didn't call her?
No, I tell you. What's it all about?
I just got in. She left this.
Where's it? Oh, honey. Get a picture of Jensen and show it to the doctor, will you, please? Hello, operator. Get me Douglas in 968. Hurry it.
That's the one.
Hurry with that call.
Hello. Hello? Oh, yes.
Now listen, child. Don't get in a panic, but get out of the house as quick as you can. Is there an officer guarding it?
Yes. He let me in when I told him you... Mr. Winston, didn't you call me?
Now, don't get in a panic. Just get the officer to drive you to the Douglaston police station and wait for me there. Now beat it.
All right.
Where's Miss Morgan? Hasn't she been here?
No, no one's been here.
You come with me. I may need you. No, wait. Stay here. Tell Ryan to beat it over to the Morgan house as soon as he gets here.
Yes, sir.
Isn't she there?
No. He'll come around all right. Come on. Go quietly.
Look out!
Come on, here, cut it out. Cut it out. Come on.
Kill her! Get him off!
Come on. Cut it out.
What did you do with my sister?
Here, cut it out. Come on, get up. Go let him in. Now then, what have you done with Miss Morgan? Come on now, make it snappy.
Miss Morgan? I don't know.
Where is she?
What's this?
Just a swell species of skunk. Now, come on, tell me, what have you done with her?
I tell you,
Did you call her and tell her to meet me here?
No, I swear I didn't.
We know all about Sherwood and the other girl, so you may as well tell us the rest. Who was in on this with you?
Barksdale.
So you killed her and then Barksdale so you wouldn't have to split, huh?
No, I don't know who killed them. I swear it.
Pick up that phone.
No, no.
Why not?
Because that's the way Leela got it.
You were there that night. Did you kill her?
No, I saw her after
shooting at Miss Morgan?
No, I didn't.
No, you're a liar. Go on, take him down and lock him up.
Come on. But Phil...
I tell you, Ryan, it doesn't make good sense. Why go to all the trouble to impersonate someone and then kill the impersonator? Jensen tried to kill Miss Morgan, but somebody else killed the girl thinking it was Miss Morgan. Jensen knew the difference. There have been two different factions working in this against each other.
But where's...
Exactly. Get an axe. Break that wall in.
Right.
And son, you'd better go on back to the station.
Why?
Because I don't think your sister's going to be alive when we find her.
I don't know. Help me. No. You know what they are. Help me. Help me.
I know, but if you kill me, you'll never know.
You little fool. Don't you know that I'll kill you anyway? Help me.
Tom, all right. 13.
You better not be lying.
It's a swell joke.
Come on. Get out of here. Come on.
Got a patent on that little electrical device of yours, Adams?
No, I'm sorry to say. I haven't.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. The state's got something that works along the same lines. And we're going to give you an exclusive demonstration. Take him out.
Come on, move.
Will they let you into that safety deposit box?
Sure.
What did you find?
Only $1 million in securities for her.
$1 million?
How disgusting. I hope it isn't U.S. Steel.
Don't worry, it isn't. I left the securities there, of course, but this letter was on top, and I thought you'd want it.
Thank you. To Marie, the 13th guest. Can you imagine that? I was it all the time. The poor lamb. Read it.
Aloud?
Why, yes.
My dear child, I am making a rather melodramatic attempt to protect your fortune. But if I am right about the other members of the family, it is almost certain to reveal them to you in their true light, so that you will not make the same mistake I made when I married into it. Bless you, my dear, and may they have killed each other off by the time you receive this. Your father. It's sad, but it's also darn good advice.
What?
Not to marry into a screwy family.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me where you've been.
Well, first I went... Well, you told me to tailor.
Hello. Hello, Phil. This is Ryan. Listen, I've got another swell...
I'm not interested.
When you hear the tone of the gong, it will be exactly 12 o'clock and 6 split seconds.
Uh-oh. Hello? Ring Stuyvesant 9600 and keep ringing it. And when you've done that, well, ring it some more.
We ain't partners. We ain't brothers and we ain't friends. I'm putting you down and keeping you down until Gans is locked up or dead. And if Gans gets away, you're gonna be sorry you ever met me.
I'm already sorry.
Nick Nolte is a cop. Eddie Murphy is a con.
I can help you get Gans, but you gotta get me out of here first.
You're crazy. He pulls some strings.
See, you need me a little more than you thought, huh, Mr. K?
He pulls some scams.
So where do you want to do it, honey? Want to hop up on the counter?
Nah, we can go in this room over here next to the bathroom.
Give me a break.
I'm dead serious.
Come on, we're on the move. Let's go. They've got two killers to track down.
Toss me that piece, and he won't waste him.
They've got a kidnapping going down.
I want the money. I don't know what you're talking about. I want that Indian to snap her neck.
They've got a fortune to hunt down.
I want to know what's going on between you and Gans.
$500,000.
And it's all coming down in 48 hours.
But I gave you 48 hours to come up with something, and the clock's running.
This guy got a real itchy trigger finger, and he's a nervous cop. You better listen to him. You get your brain blown out.
I'm the calm type.
I'm looking for a good old boy by the name of Billy Bear.
Never heard of him.
Heard of him now, man? You know, you are real stupid for a cop, man. You're following this guy too close.
Yeah, well, most cops are pretty stupid, but since you landed in jail, what the hell does that make you?
What's happening, Luther? I'm sorry about the door, man. Did that hurt? It looked real painful.
You come clean and we're going again right here, right now.
Are you in some hurry or something?
Yes, I'm in a hurry. I haven't done anything for 3 years.
Oh, you used to be a priest or something.
Saved my night.
If you screw up, I can promise you, you're going down.
They couldn't like each other less. they couldn't need each other more.
You want to bet?
And if they can get off each other's case,
Look at you. You got a $500 suit on. You're still a lowlife.
Yeah, but I look good.
they just might solve this one.
Being a cop is a hard job, Jack.
Nick Nolte, Eddie Murphy,
We ain't brothers, we ain't partners, and we ain't friends. Now, if Dan gets away with my money, you're gonna be sorry you ever met me.
I'm already sorry.
48 hours.
Y'all be cool.
Right out.
Are you all right, son?
Better ask my nurse. My English is not good enough for me to know.
That daughter of mine seems to be knocking him cold rather before her time, doesn't she?
Knocking them cold? What does it mean?
Well, it's just an expression, you know.
Luckily you didn't catch your death of cold.
Hello, Louis. Ooh. Good thing you didn't lose your head.
Sorry I upset you. Don't mind. It was a very awkward moment.
Come along now. You've been here quite long enough.
Well, I think I must go back to the hotel now.
No more jumping.
No, that was my last chance. Oh, your fault, terrible woman.
It wasn't. It was a silly little dog.
I might have been killed, you know. You realize that my last day here might have been my last day on Earth.
Your last day here?
Mm-hmm.
You're not leaving tonight, are you, Louis?
I'm afraid, yes. By the last train.
Oh, Uncle Louis.
What'd you call me, Uncle?
Well, you're just like an uncle, aren't you?
How dare you, miss?
We shall miss you, Louis.
Mummy will cry her eyes out. Won't she, Daddy?
Yes, dear.
You think so?
Oh, she adores you. Doesn't she, Daddy?
Yes, dear.
I'm desolate to go.
As it is my last night, would you and your charming wife accept to have dinner with me tonight?
Oh, she'd love it, both of us.
Good.
Oh, Uncle Louis, I get awfully hungry in the evening.
Yes, you get awfully sleepy too, darling. Long after your bedtime, my child.
Oh, let me sit down. I'll sleep overtime tomorrow.
I will ask your mother.
Oh, yes, let's.
Where is Jill?
She's working off the finals of the clay pigeon shooting.
I see.
I do hope she wins, don't you, Louis?
Who's against her?
That fellow Remo.
Uh-huh.
Well, then she's got to win.
Why, don't you like him, Trouble?
Do you?
Oh, I don't know, he's all right. Bit of a bore. He means well, doesn't he?
Why don't you like him?
He's got too many teeth and too much brilliantine.
Sworn enemies, eh?
You English have such a sense of humor.
Well, I can't say that I hope you'll win.
I'm sure that you will. So beautiful, so clever.
Yes, well, let's get on with it, shall we?
Well, are you ready?
Mummy, will I stay up tonight?
Oh, darling, ask me presently.
Oh, say yes now. Just for lunch.
You little wretch. Look. Here's that brooch you wanted. Now will you run away and be quiet?
Oh, Daddy, don't you like it? Mommy gave it to me.
Here, shut up, darling. That's awful, Briggs.
Sorry. I'm not a baby.
Let that be a lesson to you. Never have any children.
Well, that's your fault, fathead.
It wasn't.
Betty, you know your child's going to cost me the match, don't you?
Well, she's your child as well as mine, isn't she?
Well, if I lose this game, I'll disown it forever.
Sorry that you lost, Madame Lawrence. But I'm delighted that I won, if you understand me.
You're a marvelous shot, and I know what I'm talking about.
You make me blush.
We must have another battle one day, shall we?
I shall live for that moment.
Well, you would have this child.
Oh, Madame Lawrence, you English are extraordinaire.
Ah, my love.
Oh, my darling.
My lunch.
You can keep your breath.
Thank you.
I'm just going off with another man. Darling, you go to bed early with Betty. Poor Daddy.
Sir, you have beaten my wife and she has gone off with another man. You are a dirty dog.
You are as comical as your charming wife.
Is that Mummy's knitting?
Yes, why?
Donnez-moi. Bang it over.
Go on, Louis. Perform.
What do you mean?
Do your stuff.
What do you think of the average Englishman?
Much too cold. Except when he drinks too much, of course.
Is that jumper for him?
Of course it is. Did you think it was for you? It's a memento.
To wear over my beating heart.
Has it been fireproof?
Daddy, don't.
Look. I'm sorry.
Quick. Tell Bob. My room, brush. In my room. Take it to the British consul. Or to Gibson. You... Don't breathe. Don't breathe a word to anyone.
Betty, will you be a good girl and run up to bed? Go on, darling, buzz off. It's all right.
All right.
It's all right.
It's a bullet.
Fired from outside, smashed the window.
Any letters?
Yes, sir. 2.
Bob.
What's the matter?
He's dead. It's horrible.
Oh, God.
Bob, listen.
No, no, no.
There's
Please,
something behind all this. He said you were to go straight to his room. Something about a brush. Here's the key. He gave it to me. Oh, Bob, what can this all mean?
No, we'll soon find out.
Al primo piano, per piacere. Per l'amore di Dio, aprite la porta. Lasciatemi uscire da questa parte. È molto importante. Aprite la porta. Per l'amore del cielo, aprite la porta. Non posso più cantare. Aspettate un momento. Guardate sotto la tavola. No, no, di sotto. Guarda di sotto. Sotto il letto. Sotto il letto. No, di qui, da questa altra parte. Guarda di qui. Per l'amore di Dio, aprite la porta. Lasciatemi uscire da questa porta. È molto importante. Aprite quella porta. Per l'amore di Dio, aprite.
Good evening. Is anything the matter?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
If I were you and if I found some... Come on, hand it over.
Pardon, sir, but no doubt there is some explanation.
Of what?
Oh, why? Why you were in that room? Monsieur Bernard's room. It is irregular. Das muss der Herr erklären.
Natürlich. Oh, yes, that's easy to explain. Anything I can do to help? Can you get the British consul for me on the phone, please?
No doubt, but first...
Yes, first. I got something very vital to tell him.
The British consul?
Yes, please.
Perhaps it will be better if you will kindly come to my private room for a moment.
Yes, of course I will, certainly.
Thank you very much. It is the purest formality.
Oh, yes, of course.
You will pardon me that in my position...
Oh, of course. It's quite all right.
This way, sir, please.
Oh. I say, you won't forget that I want to speak to the British consul on the phone, will you?
Presently, mein Herr. Certainly, at once, sir. Mario, poste le letter.
Look, I must go in there and talk to my wife.
I'm very sorry, but the commissary wishes to see each one separately. It is formal.
But you know him well. He was your friend.
Yes, he was our friend, but we knew very little of him, hardly any.
Oh, excuse me, do you, can you tell me if the British consul's in town today?
Ich verstehe nicht.
No, can you, the British consul, you know, the man who comes with passports, is he here? Here?
Ja, ist ein Herr.
No, I don't mean is he here, a man. I mean, is he here?
Hier? Nein.
Listen, Is he here in St. Moritz? Look, the British, the consul. Est-ce qu'il est-il ici aujourd'hui? Is it? Oh, damn.
I can't remember how far he was standing from the window. Everything was so sudden.
Think, madame.
Now, look here, you must let me go in there and talk to my wife.
But you cannot, sir. The commissary is giving orders, in charge here. What can I do? Please excuse.
But, you...
Sie dürfen hier nicht rein.
Now, listen. If you don't mind, I must...
Was? Herr Lawrence. This.
Oh, thanks so much.
It was left at the desk of the hall porter. It was marked very urgent.
Thank you. That's fine.
Oh, per l'amore del cielo, andate via.
Consensi, Herr Director.
Just before he died. You remember that, madame?
Wait a minute.
He said you have to go.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I've got a message for my wife. The Mitchisons can't come to lunch tomorrow. Has to wait for the other people off, too.
Was soll das heißen?
Ich habe ihn nicht verpasst.
Was soll das heißen? Nehmen Sie ihn sofort weg. What is that note? Give to me.
I've nothing to add to what I've already said, Inspector. Nothing whatever.
Oh, so you was talking like that, Mr. Lawrence. It just won't do. Now, on March the 10th, you and Mrs. Lawrence went to Switzerland.
Thank you. Yes.
To St. Moritz.
Yes?
With your little daughter.
Yes. Whiskey and soda?
Oh, thank you. On March the 19th, you returned to London.
Yes.
Thank you. You returned to London without your little daughter.
Yes. One for you.
Thank you. Where is she?
Staying with her aunt.
Oh, what's his aunt's name?
Mary.
And where is she staying with his aunt?
In Paris.
Street and number?
It's a rather complicated French name, rather difficult for an English person to remember, I'm afraid. One for you.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, why were you so upset the night you left Switzerland?
I'm not aware that I was upset.
Was it because your child had been kidnapped?
And another thing. My point is this. He's not the sort of chap to give things away and lose his head and spill the beans and all that sort of business. See what I mean? When I was in the Navy...
Is that train electric?
Yes, 20 volts. Best present I ever gave the kid. Doesn't play with it much now, does she?
She never did. You never gave her a chance.
I say, you mustn't get jumpy, you know. Really, you mustn't. What I mean to say is, once you begin that sort of thing, lose grip and...
I know. I'm all right. Oh, Clive. You got Pullmans and coal trucks on the same train.
Good Lord, I have.
Is that your last word, sir?
Absolutely.
Well, I'm sorry to have to say it, sir, but I don't believe you, and that's flat.
It's your duty as a citizen, Mr. Lawrence.
Thanks for calling.
You may be sorry.
Don't drop in again. Hello, you still here? You lost your whistle or something?
I'm not a policeman. My name's Gibson. I'm secretary to Sir Norman Wood at the Foreign Office.
Oh, really? Never heard of him. However, how'd you do?
Your friend Louis was one of our people. Special service. You didn't know that, did you?
I'm afraid not, no.
You didn't happen to find anything in this brush, did you?
Nothing much. I'm terribly busy.
No, but enough to justify somebody kidnapping your child to keep your mouth shut.
I never said so.
Nonsense. When Louis Bernard was killed, there was a paper in this brush.
How terribly thrilling.
Darling, you haven't told them anything, have you?
Not yet, Mrs. Lawrence, but I think he's just about to.
Jill, dear, this is Mr. Gibson of the Foreign Office. Come to see us.
How do you do? Oh, of course, I quite understand. But I think if you listen to me, you'll appreciate why I have to bother you. Has either of you heard of anyone, a foreign statesman of the name of Roper?
Roper? I don't think so, have we, dear?
R-O-P-A, Roper.
No.
Oh, well, if you haven't heard of him, I suppose it doesn't worry you much if he's likely to be assassinated.
What's that got to do with us?
Little patience, Mrs. Lawrence, and I think you'll see. Louis Bernard was killed because he knew of a plot to assassinate Roper. A few hours later, your child was kidnapped. Why? Because by that time, you were in possession of that vital information. It was written on the piece of paper you found in Bernard's shaving brush. Mr. Lawrence, Roper is in London and an attempt may be made on his life. My department must protect him. Now, will you tell me what was on that piece of paper?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't. But I can tell you what is written on another piece of paper. That our child had been kidnapped. And if we spoke, we'd never see her again. It's her life against this fellow Roper's. Why should we care if some foreign statesman we'd never even heard of were assassinated?
Tell me, in June 1914, had you ever heard of a place called Sarajevo? Of course you hadn't. I doubt if you'd even heard of the Archduke Ferdinand. But in a month's time, because a man you'd never heard of killed another man you'd never heard of, in a place you'd never heard of, this country was at war.
But
Don't tell him, Bob. I'm sorry, Mr. Gibson, but we're not interested. What you've told us may be true, but our child's in danger. That comes first. It must come first. You see that, don't you?
Mrs. Lawrence, do you realize the type of man we're dealing with? Do you think they draw the line at murder? Besides, how do you know the child's alive? How do you know you haven't...
All right. Hold on a minute. Someone on the phone in the hall. It's about Betty.
Switch it through here, will you?
All right, I will.
Hello?
Good afternoon, Mr. Lawrence. Please listen very carefully. We don't want to interrupt your chat with the gentleman from the Foreign Office, but we think we ought to remind you that if you tell him anything of what you know, you will never see your child again. Just a final warning.
Yes, but I want to...
Bob, what is it?
I don't know, somebody playing the fool or something. Hello?
If you think somebody's fooling you, perhaps you'd like to speak to the child yourself.
Betty!
Hello, my darling.
Hello, Mother. Is that you?
Are you all right?
Yes, Mommy.
Plenty to eat?
Ask her where she is.
Yes, Mommy. How are you getting on without me, Mommy?
I'm missing you terribly, darling. Uncle Clive and I have been playing with your train.
Ask her where she is.
Oh, Mommy, I want to come home. Oh, I do want to come home.
So you shall, darling. Very soon.
Ask her where she is.
I'll come and fetch you. Darling, where are you?
Mommy.
Darling? Betty!
Steady, old girl, steady.
Did either of you recognize the first voice that spoke?
Oh, for God's sake. I'm sorry, but can't you leave us alone?
I say, wouldn't it be possible to trace that call?
No, it's no good. The telephone people never tell.
Hello? Give me special, please, quickly. Hello? This is G speaking. Were you listening? Where did the last call to this number come from? Wapping? Public call box. Notify Scotland Yard, have a plainclothes man posted on every corner of the district. Well, get them from other districts. Wapping, does that convey anything to you?
Nothing whatever.
Well, if there isn't any trouble, I hope you remember you're to blame. It's not a very nice thing to have on your conscience.
All right, Bob, I'll see him out.
Ask Clarence to talk it over again when I'm gone. You know where to ring me if you want me.
Yes, thanks. Goodbye.
Clive, here a minute.
Yes?
Are you coming?
Where to?
Wapping.
Of course. Look here, I'll get our hats and coats and things.
Why?
You know those plainclothesmen that Gibson ordered? If these blokes have got Betty see them, they'll think we've given them away. Our only chance is to act ourselves. Double quick.
Oh, I'm coming
No,
too.
no, no, darling. You stay here. Keep on the end of that telephone. If there's any news, we'll get through to you.
Oh, darling, I can't risk losing both of you.
Blow your nose. Won't lose either of us.
What about your food?
Oh, leave me a bone on the mat. Here, do you want this? There can't be many George Barbers in Wapping. Couldn't think of another one in that pub, anyway. Come on, let's go.
Look.
What?
Are they plainclothesmen over there?
All right, come along. We go?
Yeah, just a minute.
Come on.
Think these things are all right, eh?
I think so. You look terrible. I say, Clive, any questions asked, we're just off a boat.
Good idea. When I was in the Navy...
Hide your teeth.
It
seems a pity. Come on. A dash for it. I know.
Bit grim, isn't it?
Yes. Evening. My pal here's got rather bad toothache.
I'll look at it.
All right, come on. Here. Oh, poor old boy.
5 shillings.
5 shillings.
You, 5 shillings for you, please?
Just a minute.
Better have a look at mine while we're about it.
What's wrong?
Oh, I've had terrible toothache today. Have a look at them, will you? Yeah, you stay outside and keep your mouth shut.
Please. Has he arrived?
Not yet. Just off the ship?
Here.
Which one?
Saxon.
She's not due until tomorrow.
Oh, no, I got off at Tilbury. Came on by train.
Tough skipper, old Turner.
Not half.
Left her last voyage.
Yes, of course, that's right. What I meant was...
I was wrong. The voyage before last.
Yes, of course. Slipped my memory.
Nothing much wrong with your teeth.
No, I think you're right. It's not hurting as much as it was. I'll be off.
Wait.
Why, what's the trouble?
There's one there better come out.
I think I'll chop it.
Sit down.
Yeah, doesn't the doctor have to do that?
Has he come?
Oh, there you are. Had a good crossing?
No. Sick all the way. It is the last time I let myself be smuggled into this country, for you or anybody else.
You will be smuggled, my friend, when, how, and where I'm pleased for you to be smuggled. Yes? It's your fault for having such a wonderful aim. It's your gun. You must pay the price of your genius.
Everything ready for tonight?
I've arranged the box for you. Most conveniently placed.
Any trouble with the charming Miss Lawrence?
As quiet as a little mouse.
And where is the little mouse now?
Oh, in a little hole in the ground somewhere. You shall see. Your last job tonight?
No, first. Look, Clive, which way they go?
Wait, Betty, found out anything?
Yes.
Shall I give Jill a ring?
No, come along. Hurry. They went in there? Must have, almost certain. I say, Clive, look. What are they, Bob? Sun worshippers. Probably we've got nothing on. Come on, let's go.
Perhaps those who may be among us tonight for the first time, and who have not yet become initiated into the mysteries of the first circle of the sevenfold ray, may be wondering what is going to happen now. I will tell them. Before proceeding to the mysteries, which are only for the initiate, it is of course necessary for the minds and souls of us all to become purged and to be made clean. I'm therefore going to ask anyone here who is not in tune with us to submit to a very simple process of control. Merely place him or herself under the guidance of the fourth circle. Is there anyone here tonight who would care? Perhaps you. Relax. Keep your eyes fixed on this light. Keep them fixed. Before receiving the first degree of the sevenfold ray, your mind must be white and blank. You are already feeling sleepy. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Your mind is becoming quite blank. You feel that, don't you? Quite blank.
Yes. Quite blank.
I think that will do for the moment. Will all those who are not of the fourth circle please leave as quietly as possible?
You're not going to leave your friend, sir, are you?
Hello.
Good evening. I hope you weren't very rough with him. You see, he's subject to apoplexy.
Who?
Who? Poor old George Barber down at Wapping.
Is it all right in here? Thank you.
I ought to have mentioned it to you, perhaps. You should learn to control your fatherly feelings and not drop things on the floor, please. Collected our brother's little offering yet? Have you?
Oh, sir, I forgot.
Pardon me. Dangerous. Perhaps you would care to join our little circle now, Mr. Lawrence. Yes?
Thank you very much. Excuse me. Why, if it isn't our friend the sharpshooter.
Nice to see you again, Mr. Lawrence.
Thank you. Nice to see you. Well, is my young daughter all ready to go home yet?
Oh, no, sir, she's a sleeper.
No shooting. You don't want the police here, do you? Stop playing that organ, or they'll hear this noise outside.
Tell her to go to the Albert Hall. All the peace!
Sorry. Please forgive me. Get on to Mrs. Lawrence. Tell her if she goes to the Albert Hall tonight, her child is... Come on.
Yeah, let me get it out!
Mr. Lawrence, please. Through?
Hello?
Hello.
Clive.
Listen, Jill. You know that chap we were looking for? Yes. A Hall. It isn't a chap at all. No, it's the real Hall. Albert Hall.
The Albert Hall.
Betty? Oh, we're on to her, all right. Listen, Bob says you ought to go to the Albert Hall.
Now?
Yes, now. You ought to do what you can. That's where it's happening. You know. You ought to stop it.
Oh, but where?
No time now. Must get off for the police.
Hello. Is that Mrs. Lawrence? Mrs. Lawrence? I'm afraid she's just this minute gone out.
Will that be all for tonight, sir?
No. I shall want you to stay. Yes?
I'd rather go now, sir. My husband wants his supper. Besides, I don't want to be mixed up in any nasty business.
Rawlings.
Hello.
See that Mrs. Brockett stays, huh? See to it.
Are these poisoned?
Have a drink?
Thanks so much. I have gin and French. Is this where you write your sermons?
Sometimes. Come, don't blush, please. Have you never been to the seaside? You caught her?
No. She'd gone.
Well, I've no doubt we can arrange to deal with it in some other way.
It's my pal with the cops.
If he worries you, gentlemen, shoot and give him a bad leg. No one will hear. So long. Ah, here he is again. Officer, this gentleman is in a great trouble tonight.
Nothing of the kind, officer. My pal has a little girl. At least he hasn't now. That's the whole point. He came down here to look for her. And these chaps, I mean this fella here, they're crooks, officer.
He's a little intoxicated, officer. His friend was bad enough, but he's worse, isn't he, sister?
He's constantly creating scenes in his church.
Look here, the pair of you.
Disorderly behavior in a sacred edifice. Is that what we want to charge you with?
Alas, yes. We don't wish to press it, officer, but we've been very patient, haven't we, sister?
Oh, but damn it,
Now, what have you got to say for yourself?
Look here. Tonight, my friend and I...
Where are they?
Who?
Well, the whistle.
The whistle that was blowing just now.
Oh, yes. The arm of the English law needed help in taking our friend to the station. Very, very reluctantly, I've given him in charge.
For disorderly behavior in a sacred edifice.
I forgot. The little one. Shall she join us?
You mean Betty?
One of the sweetest children I ever met. Bring her, please. You know, to a man with a heart as soft as mine, there's nothing sweeter than a touching scene.
Such as?
Such as a father saying goodbye to his child. Yeah, goodbye for the last time. What could be more touching than that?
I'm afraid if you expect a scene from me, you're going to be disappointed.
We shall see. Why do you look at me like that?
Betty!
Daddy! Daddy!
You all right, darling? I say, darling, it's an awfully smart dressing gown. Where'd you get it? Hmm? Oh. Betty. Betty, I want to tell you something. Here, boy. Listen, your school report's come. Awfully good. Is it really?
Where's Mummy?
Come on, tell her. At the Albert Hall, my dear. Oh, that reminds me. Your scene was so charming, I was almost forgetting.
What is it?
A record of the delightful piece which they are playing at the Albert Hall tonight. Charming, yes?
What of it?
Oh, yes, I forgot. Music is less in your line than marksmanship. If you listen, my dear Raymond, I'll show you the exact moment at which you can shoot. Now listen carefully. There. You see, at such a moment, your shot will not be heard. I think the composer would have appreciated that. No one will know.
Except for one, huh?
Ah. If you are clever, my friend. Come, you must start soon. It's impolite to be late for a concert. And tell Mrs. Lawrence, her little Betty and her husband are very well.
Anything else?
Tell her they may soon be leaving us. Leaving us for a long, long journey. How is it that Shakespeare says? From which no traveler returns. Great poet.
Oh, Daddy! Daddy! Let me go! Daddy! Daddy! Let me go! Daddy!
sounds as if it went off all right.
I hope so, for all our sakes.
Quick, there he goes.
Follow that car. You come with me.
Well, it's all right. What was that scream?
We have to apologize to listeners for the delay which has occurred in the broadcast of the concert from the Albert Hall. An attempt has been made to assassinate the distinguished European diplomat, Monsieur Roper, who was attending the concert.
Attempt?
We are happy to say, however, that the shot fired merely caused a slight flesh wound in Monsieur Roper's shoulder, and he has been able to return home. We are now taking listeners back to the Albert Hall for the rest of the concert, which has already started.
It must have been that damn woman screaming.
Were you followed here?
No one saw me leave the building. I couldn't have been followed.
I hope you are right for your own sake. For dear little Betty's. Call the others.
Abbott wants you. Come on.
Take a look.
Gangway, please. Gangway, please.
Looks like an all-night job to me. Baker? Listen, Baker. I want you to go across to their front door and knock. Once that door's open, see that it stays open till we get across. Do you understand? Yes, sir.
Quick, come on, boys.
Do you know anything about that house? What about the child? Any idea if she's inside?
I know no more than you do. God, I hope not. All I know is they went to Wapping because my husband said...
What's up?
We've got orders to clear these streets.
I've got orders to clear my box.
further, Vincent?
No, sir. We can't do anything against it with revolvers, so I've sent to try and raise some rifles.
Where from?
There's a gunsmith's a few streets away, sir. I've sent the lorry. It's the rifle, sir.
Good. Put the men in the house opposite at the same level. Get in by the back door.
Very good, sir. You take charge of the firing party. I'll send the men in to you.
And clear the people out of the houses you occupy.
Very good, sir. Where's your backyard?
Through the kitchen, this way.
Sergeant, take a couple of men next door on the ground floor. I'll take the rest in here. Come on, whose rifle's this? It's mine.
What's the trouble? Afraid you'll have to shift your family out of here.
I ain't married.
All the better for you. Now you wait out here. It'll be safer. We got business inside. Much better if you waited outside, you know.
I'm going to come in to see if everything was all right.
Stop that. This is a scrap, not a smoking concert. That pen will make a nice rest. Let's move it over.
Good God, come away from that window, you'll get killed. You've got to get out of this room. The police want to come in.
Take your tunings off. Don't touch that blind till you're in position. When you hear my whistle, open fire.
Yes, sir.
You better take that mattress across, give you a bit of cover.
I've come straight off point duty. I could do with a bit of sleep on that myself. Still warm, too.
Yeah, tell your missus about it. Are you ready?
Wait a minute.
There must be some way through to the house. Try all these doors.
Come on, boys. Try the doors.
They're locked, sir. Well, smash them in. Go on, break them right down. Go on.
They're all in.
It's safer if you farther up the street, madam.
My God, that's done us.
More ammunition wanted.
All right, get it.
No, I finish. I don't go on.
You took this on for our cause, and you've got to go through with it.
We ought to have taken a chance. We ought to have shot our way out.
I never ordered the first policeman to be shot. Now we'll have to try and use the child. Go and fetch her. Sure, yes?
I keep her close. Then if they get me, they get her too.
They're scarcely replying to our fire at all now, sir.
My God, look at that.
Betty!
Stop them firing. Quick, get that man.
Again, sir. Might hit the kiddie.
After the girl. Sergeant, look after him. Rest of you, come with me.
darling. Come on, you're all right. Here's Mummy, look. It's all right.